It's football time in Southeast Tennessee. The battle lines are drawn and the stadium lights are on. We've got your complete game plan from the film room to the field. It's time for the Cleveland Insurance from the 40, built by Chattanooga Exteriors.
Welcome to the Cleveland Insurance from the 40 pregame show built by Chattanooga Exteriors on MixedTV.tv. I'm Jamie Kyle. That's Jonathan Kyle. That's Jamie Brennanen. Did I get it right that time, Jamie? Brennanen. Hey, listen, all you need to know is it's Jamie, and that is a great name, so that is good. And he owns Chattanooga Exteriors, so make sure anything to do with the exterior of your house you want to call Jamie. He'll let you know how to say his last name once you give him a call. And then Jack Fennell down there on the end. And listen, really cool night tonight as this is the kickoff to high school football. And really excited about this. This is one thing that I look forward to every year. And Jonathan, I know that, you know, you playing the last year of Charleston, you're probably the closest to anybody here in being able to say what it's like to have that first game jitters, to have practiced all summer, and then now you're ready to go.
Yeah, well, this Friday night lights make it worth it. And so all that practice throughout the summer to get to this place makes it worth it to sweat and to suffer and to do all the hard work to get here.
Jamie, it's about 155 degrees out here, and I know the exteriors you put on everybody's home keeps it cool and warm inside, but it is one of those things to where if your fans are sweating, if your cheerleaders are sweating, if your football players are sweating, and if your coaches, you're really worried if all the work you put in has going to pay off in the first game of the season.
Yeah.
So it is one of those things, and Jack, I know when you think about it, we sat in the press box 26 years ago, I think it was, and watched this guy play in his last game over at Charleston High School, and it was a little different temperature when we think about it at that point in time in November. But it is one of those things where I think about, we're out here in shorts and a T-shirt or shorts and a polo, and we're hot. I can't imagine what they're feeling.
They are sweating beyond all belief, but they're anxious, they're ready, the nerves are fired up, and they're ready to go. The biggest thing about a kickoff classic like this is we're playing on Thursday night. We are getting ready to kick off the season, and this is a special season for Walker Valley. This is their 25th season. This school's been here for 25 years. This is the start of season number 25, and what a great way to kick it off against a crosstown rivalry, against somebody that holds the record against you in Cleveland High.
Yep.
Can you go ahead and right the ship? This is the rubber match. 2024, Cleveland blew Walker Valley out of the water. Last year, it was a different story. It was the dawn of the Roman Empire. We thought how that season was going to end up, and you have a great win for Walker Valley at Cleveland. Now we're coming into the rubber match. Can Walker Valley pull it out for a second time, or does Cleveland right the ship and start the second year of Coach Brown's term here at Cleveland, which we hope is a long one because Cleveland's had a history of revolving door at coach.
Oh, yeah.
Are they going to be able to keep that in place for them this season?
If you think about it, Jonathan, when you have a young team like Cleveland had last year, where I think Coach Brown had said maybe 3/4 of his team didn't even have a driver's license. And so you're taking over that, and we know Coach Brown's pedigree coming from Red Bank and Baylor as well as, I think, a defensive coordinator there. He's got a lot of experience, and he had his work cut out for him coming in. These guys have gotten a little older. He's got a senior quarterback now, and should be able to make some gains this year.
Yeah, going 1-9 last year, taking their lumps. You can learn from those. You learn you learn the most through failure, and we'll see tonight. Will this get them kicked off in the right direction for the 2026 campaign?
Jack, Walker Valley put up some big numbers last year. They had a lot happen on offense. What concerns you the most about the Mustangs offense tonight coming out first game?
I think the biggest thing that concerns me about Walker Valley tonight is how do they replace the production that they lost from their top three seniors. You had 2 wide receivers and a quarterback that were absolute monsters on the football field. What is that going to look like for Walker Valley? Is the quarterback coming in? Is Sawyer Ray going to be the guy to step into that role and lead Walker Valley on for this season? We're going to get a great chance to answer that tonight. Now, they had some juniors that played behind their seniors last year that played well when they were out there. Are they ready to step up and really carry this team on for the rest of the season?
I'll tell you, the remedy for that is to run the football. And you got Kason Cunningham behind a senior who broke out, last year and really dominated. And that's the way you break in a new quarterback in a new system.
Turnovers are a big thought at the first game of the year. You want to make sure ball security is there. If I remember last year, Cleveland fumbled first possession. Cleveland or Walker Valley took it, drove down the field, and it was never the same after that. Talk about ball security real quick, especially that first game when you're you're tired of playing your own guys, right? You're tired of getting hit by your own guys. Now you're going to get hit by some other guys, and they're going to be trying to get the ball from you.
Yeah, it's a big thing when you get ready, when you buckle that chin strap for the first game, and I think the nerves are there. You've got to have ball security at the top of the list, and if you look at this game last year, it started with a fumble deep in Cleveland territory. Walker Valley punched it in just a few plays later. Next possession, same thing. That game was out of control within the first 4 drives of the first quarter for Walker Valley, and Cleveland just didn't have an answer. Now, they ended up kicking the field goal, but you held them to no touchdowns, no offensive movement whatsoever for that game.
You know they have to be nervous. I mean, like it's all the workouts in the summer that you've been doing. It's like it's led up to this, and now we're ready to go. We're tired of hitting our own guys, and so it's like, hey, I got this nerves, and but once that whistle blows and that first hit, it goes.
Absolutely, it does. And I can't help but sit here and look at them like they make these kids bigger than they used to back in the day.
So what are they feeding them?
I know. I'd like to know. But I think Walker Valley went 8-4 last year. I think they made it to the second round of the playoffs. And guys, what did you see from that team last year that makes you think they're capable of another strong run this year?
Well, I think the surprise of the defense, as you guys mentioned, even against Cleveland last year, that was strong, but also Case and Cunningham and running the football, and just an impressive campaign last year. He rushed for 139 yards last year. If he can duplicate that again, I think they're hard to beat again this year, and it will set them up for success moving forward. I always say you win that first game, and you win 2 more games than you should have won in the season. You lose that first game, you lose 2 more games than you should have in that season as well.
Yeah, and I think you're right. And I think when you look at actually what Walker Valley put together last year as a season, you had a great win against Cleveland. Bradley Central in that second game was not as strong of a performance as they wanted, and we were here for that one. But then you go into McMinn County, a team that beat Bradley Central and pretty much for a half dominated Bradley Central at Bradley Central. They beat them 54-42. Then you roll off a 6-game win streak. You drop 2 of your last 3 games, and then you beat Tullahoma in the playoffs, finally to go in and lose to Sevier County. But you had a good quality season. You finished season 8-4. That's a great season to put together for anybody. Can you keep up the production that got you there against teams that are probably going to be a little bit better this year the same way you are? I think this is a great statement game for both programs to come out and really set the tone what that season's going to look like.
You come out, and you come out of summer practice, you come out of 2-a-days, you come out of all that work. And I guess the hope is you come with a lot of depth, right, in that first game, so you can kind of get you through the season. Tonight's one of those things where you figure out if all those workouts and everything is going to be able to keep you healthy, because depth's so important, as we talked about with Chris and Chris Brown and his team from last year being so young, and they're not quite that old yet, but you lose a couple of key players and you wind up being kind of a repeat of next year. So talk about depth here, and I think that's one thing if you're playing kind of a team that you might be able to beat. But when you're playing a crosstown rival, you're not setting anybody out. You're trying to go in there and dominate. So you've got to protect against injuries, but then you can't protect against injuries.
Well, I think what you mentioned earlier just about the heat that we're dealing with here in the first game. No doubt, you've not played this. You've scrimmaged. You've had multiple scrimmages, but those are controlled. You stop every once in a while and kind of coach it up. But you've not just gone at it this hard and with this much energy, and so that you're tired. I mean, I don't care how much you put into it. There's still some windedness when it's it's 89, 90 degrees out here and feels like a little bit more than that. So you're gonna need some guys to come off the sidelines and take some snaps and give your guys some breaks. So depth is very important.
Yeah, I think depth is important. I think you have to be, for both teams, you have to be able to do sustained drives. If you can keep a sustained drive on the field, you're going to do really well. But Jonathan's right. Cramping is going to be a big issue tonight. Can you keep your players hydrated? Can you keep them cycled in and out on the field consistently? What are you going to be able to do to keep it up? And you hope no one gets injured, but injuries are a part of football. And is that person next in line, are they ready to step up and come forward and play? Because this is a game where you're going to have to step up. You're starting the season with a crosstown rivalry. It's every man on deck and every man ready to put a hat on a hat.
Absolutely. All right, so I guess my question – go ahead, Jamie. Sorry.
I said you'll probably see a lot of cramping out here.
Yeah.
See these guys stretching right here. Stretch very good, because you will have some cramps, and you'll see some guys do that, so they better be hydrated.
I can almost guarantee you there were numerous bananas consumed in the last couple of days for all that
Maybe a little
potassium
pickle juice.
Yeah, so another question just about Cleveland to kind of wrap this segment up with that, but What does Cleveland have to do? What do they have to do on the field tonight for maybe us four to say, hey, this is a different Cleveland team than what we saw last year. This is how much they've matured. These are some things they're able to do this year that they weren't able to do last year. What's that? What are you looking for tonight to see if that team's kind of taking that step forward?
Well, Jack mentioned it earlier, but ball security. I mean, you get behind the whole game at the beginning last year. It's hard to come back even if you're a senior team, and so they've got to hold on to that football or respond well, because there's going to be a mistake that's going to take place tonight. But how will they respond in the midst of that? It's adversity. How do you overcome that adversity? But you talked about Case McCowan earlier. You got a multi-year starter there, senior. He's got to lead this team from the huddle and what he's looking in the eyes of these guys, some wild-eyed young guys looking at him going, what are we doing? He needs to command a huddle. He needs to lead his team. He needs to give them some confidence, and the way he can give them confidence is complete a few passes early, make a few runs, make some first downs, and get the sticks moving and hold on to the football.
Yeah, and I think that's a big thing. And I think for Cleveland, last season you were 1-9. But you have to look at what region Cleveland plays, and they play in one of the toughest regions in the state.
Right.
So you're playing the likes of McMinn County, Tullahoma, Oak Ridge, Maryville, Bradley Central, Bearden, Hardin Valley. You're playing tough teams, and you actually beat Bearden last year very well. You won 28-10. Now, granted, there were a lot of games you barely scored a touchdown, but McMinn County, you scored almost 30. Tullahoma, you scored 20. You put some points on the board. It's can you put everything together, put last season behind you. You've gotten better this season. What's it going to look like when you're able to pull that off and play 4 complete quarters of football instead of just a couple of good drives here and a couple of good drives there? Can you put it together for a whole game?
Absolutely. All right, MixedTV.tv's got a new sideline reporter this year. Liz Lannon, she is going to be roaming the sidelines of all the MixedTV.tv games, and we brought her in here to kind of introduce herself to everybody here, MixedTV.tv fans. Liz, what made you, first of all, you knew who you would be working for in Steve Hartline. Number one, you had to get over that. And then what made you say, hey, you know what? I want to walk the sidelines of every high school game and give some reports?
After mustering up a lot of courage to come out here, lots of prayer, obviously. Yeah. I'm a little nervous, not going to lie, but I love Walker Valley, I love Cleveland. I've lived here my whole life, so I've always loved this community, and it just sounds like such a fun time out here. And I've watched Mix 104, ever since it's been started, so it's just a great opportunity for me. I love it.
Absolutely. Well, we're looking forward to, I know our Jack and I are doing the Polk County Sweetwater game, so hopefully you'll come up to Polk County and Sweetwater, and so we'll throw it down to you on the field. But there's nothing like that game day deal when you're calling the game and you've got somebody down there on the sideline that we talked about injuries. You could be talking about who's over there. So congratulations. Looking forward to having you. Go ahead.
Liz was one of my students. I was a student pastor at a church, local church here, and Liz was one. She is an excellent young lady. Yeah. She's a phenomenal athlete. She's playing, or she's doing track and field, I assume, at Lee University, a junior there. She'll be a great asset to Mixed TV.
That's what happens with youth. That's what happens with youth pastors.
So what you're telling me is Liz is going to be keeping up with them, running up and down the field as they throw the ball, they catch the ball. Liz is right there doing the interview.
And not even be out of breath.
Play-by-play.
Yeah, not even be out of breath.
I'm going to try.
That is going to be an awesome sideline reporter right there.
It should be for sure. So, all right, I want to say hi to Kim Gunner. She, I think her husband does the PA up here. I always say with Kim Gunner, everything is brought to you by TVFCU, because everything is brought to you by TVFCU. So, but not this. That is right. Not Jamie either. So, yeah, it is one of those things. But, all right, we need to take a break. But first, I want to say, look, Friday nights are not the same without dance teams and cheerleaders, right? So make sure that you see a cheerleader, you see the dance team, tell them how good of a job they do when you see them. They get overlooked a lot. It's the bands and the football players, but those guys are down there working just as hard. All right, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll break down the area games. You got a big one in Brentwood Academy with Baylor and Brentwood. We'll talk about them along with Bradley and McMinn County, who's tomorrow night. This is the Cleveland Insurance from the 40 pregame show built by Jamie at Chattanooga Exteriors on MixedTV.tv. We'll be right back.
Listen to Southeast Tennessee's best sports coverage on the go by downloading the ESPN Cleveland 101.3 app at ESPNCleveland1013.com.
You get a yearly checkup. Shouldn't your air? With your local Lennox dealer, regular care equals perfect air. With technology you can touch, comfortable air you can feel, and savings you can see. Not just perfect air, perfect for you air.
Call Dale's Heating and Air to upgrade your air today. Lennox, air is life. Make it perfect.
Sun is shining, it's a beautiful day. Wake up, sleepyhead, get up and play. Everything's yellow, it's a beautiful sight. Sunbeam showers makes everything right. Come on now, let's get away.
Make every day brighter with the sunny southern goodness of Mayfield Dairy.
Are you undertaking a home improvement project? Cleveland Exteriors is ready to help with the best quality doors, windows, and siding. See their brand new showroom on Highway 64, clevelandexteriors.com.
Attention shoppers, don't forget to ask our certified butchers for great recipe tips.
This is an authentic butcher shop, where meat is hand-cut in-store, beef is ground fresh daily, and expert advice from a certified butcher is always free of charge.
Free advice? That's what I call value. The quality I crave, the value I count on.
Nobody does food like Food City.
ESPN Cleveland 101.3 is the Chattanooga area's exclusive home for ESPN Radio, with the best sports personalities plus the Tennessee Volunteers, the Georgia Bulldogs, and local and regional coverage. Download the ESPN 101.3 app to listen anywhere.
Hello, this is Jeff Wolfenden, owner of Crawford's Pharmacy here in Cleveland, Tennessee. When it comes to independent versus corporate pharmacies, there are a lot of differences. Independent pharmacies offer delivery, specialized individual packaging, synchronization of medications, health screenings, cholesterol checks, blood sugar testing, test and treat options, faster, more reliable service, and very easy communication with your pharmacist. Come see us at Crawford's Pharmacy, 2260 Chambliss Avenue, near Bradley Medical Center.
Prostate cancer is the most common cancer among American men, and the risk increases with age.
Welcome to Mountain View Nissan Country, where automotive excellence is our top priority. At Mountain View Nissan, we take pride in offering you the finest selection of vehicles, perfectly suited for your adventurous spirit. From powerful SUVs ready to conquer any terrain to your everyday gas-friendly commuters, we have the perfect vehicle to match your lifestyle. This is Mountain View Nissan Country, where automotive dreams become reality. Visit one of our 3 locations in Dalton, Chattanooga, and Cleveland today, and let us take your driving experience to new peaks.
It's football time in Southeast Tennessee. The battle lines are drawn and the stadium lights are on. We've got your complete game plan from the film room to the field. It's time for the Cleveland Insurance from the 40, built by Chattanooga Exteriors.
Welcome back to the Cleveland Insurance from the 40 pregame show, built by Chattanooga Exteriors on MixedTV.tv. It's time for a round high school football report. Should tell you, I'm Jamie Kyle's Jonathan Kyle. Listen, first time we get to work together as brothers. And so if we sound alike, look alike, that's because we are alike. And then we got Jamie Brenneman. Yes, with Chattanooga Exteriors, I got it right, and then Jack Fennell, who's really part of our family anyway. He's been, we've known Jack, I think, ever since we were teenagers. So, really good. Listen, just got through talking a lot about the Cleveland Walker Valley game. But first, I feel like every time we come in back from break, I need to talk about just the atmosphere of high school football here. And Walker Valley, Jack, as you mentioned, being around 25 years, they've created an atmosphere of just really cool stuff. I mean, you've got a nice, turfed field. There's a ton of people in this community here with Cleveland and Walker Valley. And this place is going to be packed out tonight. The smell in the air smells like popcorn. I don't know what else they got over there. Cookies and chips. And it smells of high school football.
I think that's the biggest thing that we get from all of the schools in this area is they realize what a community event a high school football game really is.
Yeah.
And they really try to do their best to showcase that for everybody that comes out to a game, whether you listen to it on the radio, you actually buy a ticket and come to the game, or you support the players in some way, the cheerleaders, the band, the dance team, anyone like that. It's a great event to bring your kids to. It's a great thing to come and have fun at. And I think all of our schools, and Walker Valley especially in the 25 years that they've been here, they have done a lot to really make the experience worthwhile. You know, we talk about 25 years, 26 years ago, we were going to every Charleston high school game, home and away. We were in the press box for every home game. We were running the music. We were running the scoreboard. We were doing everything that took place.
Some would say we started the music as far as the PA stuff.
Who let the dogs out?
We stayed in trouble. We let the dogs out, and they ran all over the band.
That's right.
We got in trouble for that. So we're no use to anything like that. I mean, that's what we do when we show up somewhere. But you see what those other places are, and then you come somewhere like Walker Valley, and you see the setup that they have here, and it's really an awesome setup for a high school football game.
Yeah. Absolutely. All right, so we got some area matches tonight, not just here, but on a Thursday night, and Baylor and Brentwood. And I can't tell you kind of the magnitude of this game, and not really magnitude as far as like I care as much, but magnitude as far as the players that are going to be coming on that field this tonight or whatever. This thing's going to be on ESPN2. That tells you a little bit about their sister station, ESPN2. That tells you a little bit about how big that is. But, guys, what's the biggest storyline heading into tonight's Baylor versus Brentwood Academy game? What would you say that is, just minus the players, or is it the players?
Jamie, you want to take that? You're a Chattanooga guy.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's going to be can Brentwood contain DGG? I mean, he's the number one recruit, you know, in Tennessee for a reason.
Right.
I mean, he's phenomenal. I mean, every time he can touch the ball, he's gone. So they're just going to have to contain him. I think that's. I mean, there's great players on both sides of the ball. Everybody you look on the starting, lineup of both teams will be playing on Saturdays. Yeah. So I think it's just going to be containing him, and if they can't, then Baylor wins.
I'm really intrigued. Like, I know that high school football doesn't necessarily like get together in the off season and kind of make schedules. Typically they're set, you have a home and away. But this is like the NFL who said, we just had a Super Bowl. We're going to start our season off with a Super Bowl rematch. Yep. And we have that here. It's a state championship that went down, pretty much to the wire. Close game, we'll say that. And to have that matchup, I'm intrigued mostly by the new starting quarterback, Keegan Croucher, I guess is his name.
Going to Ole Miss, right?
Going to Ole Miss, and but first time at the helm, my understanding, and so this will be interesting.
Yeah, I mean he's an Elite 11 quarterback. So he's highly recruited. I mean they got him in, and I think that Baylor they're just reloading.
Yeah.
So real quick over under just on how many times the camera pans over to Marshall Manning on the sideline. I say we name it put it at 10. You taking the over or the under?
I'm taking the over. Yeah, I'll go
over definitely on that one.
Yeah. So Jack, why is this matchup important for both teams? This is kind of one of those things where it's a Cleveland Walker Valley thing. This sets the tone, as Jonathan said. If you win, it's almost like you're 2-0 going into the season.
This one does, and really this is kind of the premier. Say what you will about private school football and things like that, being mini colleges. This is just a showcase of talent. Yeah. So really this is Baylor trying to establish their dominance. They've won the last 3 against Brentwood Academy. Before that, it was 3 state to Brentwood Academy over the years. So this is really, can Baylor establish that it wasn't a fluke that they loaded up to win a state championship? Are they ready to step out and repeat consistently and make it into that semifinal, finals game every year, whether you win or lose? Are you going to become that top team in the area? And from Brentwood Academy, it's can you take it back? You lost a very close game last year in the state championship. Can you come back and get a little bit of revenge, but also set that tone again that, no, guys, we haven't gone away. We're still here. My cousin went to Brentwood Academy. He ended up playing 4 years at Tennessee, played 2 years at Georgia Tech after that. I know what Brentwood
Is he name dropping over here? That's what I thought. You want to go ahead and say his name?
Ryan Johnson, big shout out to Ryan, played under a couple of coaches. But
that's about every Tennessee player, by the way.
You've got men among men when you go to these things. I mean, I have to look up. I got to stand on a ladder to still look up to Ryan, and he was small at Tennessee.
Right.
So you've got great talent. You've got a great different storylines in this game, and it's going to be a fun game to watch.
Jonathan, what would you say?
At like
SEC
Jamie. Offensive lines when you got them.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's a whole lot different. You know, in that game, like you said, I mean, you win that game, you're way far ahead.
I would say, I would venture to guess it's almost like going to a low-level college game at that point. So
it really is, because I mean, you've got Tennessee commits, Ole Miss commits. Actually, 2 Tennessee commitments. They've got a linebacker committed, Kenneth Simmons II, Larry Sanders, and Braylon Bedford. You also got kids that are going to University of South Florida, Tulane. A lot of guys that are going to play college ball at the next level and are going to be very good at it.
Real quick, keys to victory for Baylor tonight.
I think I'm going to say it on repeat. Maybe I'm old school, but run the football. Yeah. I mean, DGG, you got a guy who's trying to decide to go to Ohio State, Georgia, Tennessee. Give him the football and see what he can do. I mean, he dominated, was the player of the game last year in the championship. And so if he doesn't get, 15, 16 to 20 carries, I think I'm not a coach. I think you're maybe not coaching him right and giving him the football.
Jack, same thing for Brentwood.
I think the biggest one, if you're Baylor tonight, is you've got to lean on DGG, but you've got to be balanced for 4 quarters. If they're able to load up and key on him the entire game, it's going to make it a long game. You may still win, but you're going to win an ugly game you don't want to play. And I think for Brentwood is make Baylor defend the entire field. You've got to make them, so you can't let their offense stay on the field the entire time. You've got to dominate the possession side of the ball.
Tomorrow night, big matchup will be Bradley versus McMinn County. In the preseason kind of media for ESPN Radio, they had it and they asked McMinn, who's your biggest rival? What's the game you most look forward to get up for? They said Bradley. Bradley didn't say McMinn. It's kind of one of those hatred things, mostly coming from McMinn County. But every time those guys get together, you can guarantee it's going to be a fight. It always is. So talk about the things that, being in this area, seeing Bradley versus McMinn County. I've went to many of those games when I went to Bradley. I remember them beating Bradley and bringing a burial wreath over to their team huddle. That's how much they don't like Bradley. Pure hatred right up and down the road.
County rivalries are always fun. The county to city rivalry is a good time, but some of those county to county rivalries are really fun. And Bradley McMinn is one of those rivalries that's just really fun. And here lately, McMinn has been on the winning side of that rivalry. And I think for Bradley, it's going to be, can you kind of stop the bleeding a little bit? You led that game last year. You played a great first half of football against McMinn at home, and they shut you out for the second half and just completely ran all over you and ended up pulling that game out fairly convincingly. So for Bradley, you're young this season. You don't have the same team you had last year. Bradley, I think, is young. I think they're hungry. So we're going to see how they actually step up and play this year.
Jonathan, I was talking to Damon the other day, and he said the biggest thing, I guess the best group probably they have is the offensive line. You're a run-the-ball kind of guy, so Jonathan probably just got a smile on his face. But when you have that strong of a thing, but he said, hey, look, one guy goes down, we're in trouble. They don't play both sides. They've got teams that go on each. The only thing they interchange is kind of the receivers and the defensive backs if they need to. Talk about the offensive line and how important that is in a rivalry game.
Yeah, I would say it is huge, because if you can just turn around and hand the football to somebody and get 4 or 5 yards a carry, then that's helping morale. That's setting up play action. That's setting up passes down the field later on. If you can kind of lull them to sleep. Being a former running back myself, not the most fleet of foot, I depended on those guys to make holes. And if they're really good, they can make you look really good. And as a running back, you better give the credit where the credit is due, and that's to that line. But if you have a good, strong line, and that's his best squad, then they can probably lean on McMinn a little bit, who is young as well. I mean, they've got maybe 20 upperclassmen in that 54 roster as I was looking at. Some great guys. I know some of those guys on McMinn, and some of the Frazier guys. They're great defenders outside on the ball. But man, if you get that line and move the football, you can be dangerous.
And also keep your quarterback clean.
Oh yeah.
If he can throw and stay up and he's not hurried all the time, that only helps the running game too.
And I believe their quarterback's Cook, right? This is his 3rd year. He's a junior, so he's got plenty. He knows the offense. It's just, can he stay healthy?
I think the biggest thing with Cook has been one of these situations to where he's had to step into a very bad situation with his brother going down. Yeah. He ends up becoming the starting quarterback after him. And if you've got a great offensive line, it can cover a lot of wounds, because if you can win the battle in the trenches, you're already a step ahead. But I think for him as a quarterback, we saw a lot of wildcat out of Bradley last year. We saw a lot of taking the ball out of his hand. Are you willing this year to put the ball in his hand and let him run that offense?
I think last year we saw a lot of whatever works.
Yes, we saw a lot of that.
Because there was kind of just making stuff up on the fly to be able to get it done, and that's big. So, that's what the cool thing about, the beginning of the season is you kind of get to start over. You get to, kind of make the season be what you want it is. You can build whatever your character is, whatever they call it on offense and defense. The one thing I know about Damon's a defensive guy, right? Played free safety in college, big wrestler, loves defense. I don't take him at his word when he says his offensive line's better. I know what he's got on defense. I think we'll see that tomorrow night. So, all right, we need to take a break. When we come back, listen, we got picks. We got a really special pick at the end as I'm going to don the headgear. I don't know who it'll be. I did a Facebook thing today just to see. I was just confused on what I was going to do, so I wanted to ask the people, and we'll see who I pick. But we'll pick the Brentwood and Baylor game. We'll also pick Bradley McMinn, and then we'll get down to the Walker Valley Cleveland game right after this. So thanks for watching us. This is the Cleveland Insurance from the 40 pregame show built by Chattanooga Exteriors on mixtv.tv. We'll be right back.
In this moment, the car you drive won't matter. The music you like listening to, it won't matter either. But what will are those things that matter most. The things you can't replace or repair. At Carter Insurance, it is our job to protect the things in your life that can be replaced or repaired, so you don't have to. Because in this moment, you will be like the thousands of other drivers that depend on us daily, and be glad you did. Cleveland Insurance. Live life protected.
I love the Cleveland community because I think it's a very warm place to live. It's just a very friendly community, and you don't necessarily have to be born here to fit in. There's a lot of folks that move here and they fall in love with it. I feel like we make our customers feel valued by the way we treat them. We're very welcoming here. We get to know them. We learn their names. We learn their goals, and we try to meet all their financial needs, not just do one transaction with them.
Did you know that a large number of student athletes vape, thinking it will give them a boost in performance? But you can't play if you can't breathe. Escape the Vape.
Escape the Vape is a partnership to prevent teen vaping, presented by ATS The Bridge, Bradley County Schools, and Cleveland City Schools.
So what did you name her? Sophia.
Okay, Sophia, this might hurt a little bit, but we'll do it together. All right. Good job, Sophia.
Sophia. I'm here if you need me.
Make sure you hold the baby's head when you give the baby to the mother.
What did you name him?
Hello, this is Jeff Wolfenden, owner of Crawford Pharmacy here in Cleveland, Tennessee. When it comes to independent versus corporate pharmacies, there are a lot of differences. Independent pharmacies offer delivery, specialized individual packaging, synchronization of medications, health screenings, cholesterol checks, blood sugar testing, test and treat options, faster, more reliable service, and very easy communication with your pharmacist. Come see us at Crawford's Pharmacy, 2260 Chambliss Avenue, near Bradley Medical Center.
It's football time in Southeast Tennessee. The battle lines are drawn and the stadium lights are on. We've got your complete game plan from the film room to the field. It's time for the Cleveland Insurance from the 40, built by Chattanooga Exteriors.
Welcome back to Cleveland Insurance from the 40, built by the Chattanooga Exteriors. Want to thank Jamie for being here and his sponsorship. He owns Chattanooga Exteriors. You want to reach out to Chattanooga Exteriors for, I guess, Jamie, anything to do with the exterior of your home, correct?
Yeah. So siding, windows, doors, roof. I mean, we specialize in really just coming in and kind of giving you a design if you don't know what you want, and kind of going from there and making it a transformation and making you love your home again.
Yeah, I like it. And, everybody kind of has those honeydew lists, right? You got to get the honeydew list. That helps you out, right?
Yes.
That is the one thing that helps you out. So, all right, guys, we got some teams, I guess, that are local here that are ranked. And Jonathan, you've got a list here. You did a little homework.
Yeah.
And so shoot.
Yeah, well, I just want to shout out to Sell Creek. Many people may not know where that exists, but I was actually the offensive coordinator for the first ever football team at Sell Creek
and they went
Middle
0-10.
School. And now they are number 10 ranked preseason 1A. So
is that your kids?
Sell Creek. Huh?
That wouldn't be your kids. That's way long time ago.
Oh,
right?
that's way long ago.
It might have been their kids.
Their kids, yeah maybe.
That is true. So, all right, anybody else here? I know Tyner, Meigs County, Sequatchie County. I know if we go down to I guess Marion County, Bledsoe, they wouldn't have been in your old Charleston district. Silverdale and Boyd Buchanan.
Don't bring that up.
Yeah, let's talk about Boyd Buchanan.
Don't bring that up. No.
Make Jonathan mad real quick talking about
only
Boyd
team
Buchanan.
we never beat in high school.
Yeah, that's so, God, I didn't even like going over there. I didn't like going over there when my son was playing baseball over there, and it was still just one of those things because of what happened to you guys. So, all right, we've got, like I said, really good matchups this weekend or the next 2 days. Let's start with Baylor and Brentwood Academy. It's kind of just a toss-up, I would say. But if you were going to say who would you pick, and what do you think the score would be, Jack?
I would pick Baylor. I think they've just got way too many weapons on that team right now. DGG is going to be hard to handle, and the thing about it is they're going to hand him the ball every chance they get, and he's going to break big plays. But I think it's still going to be close. I would say Baylor 31, Brentwood Academy 27.
Ooh. Yeah, I think Baylor probably dominates. I think from the beginning, I think it's going to be a close first half, but kind of the second half, I think Baylor pulls away. I'm picking 42-35.
Okay. Yeah, no, I saw what Jack was reading off a little bit earlier, and I think Brentwood
You're looking
Academy,
at his notes?
Well, just some, he's reading it. I read it somewhere else, is that Brentwood's got more guys going to D1 next year, I think it is, or already committed. But I still think Baylor, as you heard me talking about running game, I still think Baylor is the favorite. I'm not quite sure if Baylor just runs away with it. I mean, you guys said it earlier. It's like a small college there. You're paid. I mean, these guys are recruited to play there. You're reloading every year. I'd probably go something a little conservative, maybe 28-14, 20 Baylor winning that one.
I was going to go 21-17, and I'm going to flip it. I'm going to go Brentwood over Baylor, and I can't tell you why. But I just figured I would do something different than
just
you guys. So, yeah, that's right. Yeah. So tomorrow night Bradley heads up the road to McMinn County High School. The hatred is real up there, and so should be kind of a slobber knocker. I remember watching it on Mixed TV a couple years ago, and I think Damon come all the way across the field, and they were pulling kids off of each other. Damon was wanting to go at it too. It was kind of a fun deal. What do you think? This is one of those games that can go either way. They're both black and gold. I don't know. They both got really good coaches. I keep trying to come up with other things. Jack, just pick it.
I like them. Bradley's young, and I think they both took a step back. But at the end of the day, I think Bradley's going to pull this one out. I'd probably give them 28-17, somewhere in that range. Could be a little closer.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick Bradley too.
Yeah, I'm going to go different here, and I'm actually going to go McMinn. They're both young as well. McMinn had a dominant performance last year as well, and so I know a few players on the team as well. But because they're younger, I think this is not going to be a high-scoring game. This is probably 14-10. One of those is a mistake that kind of gets them into the end zone, scores a touchdown or something like that. But 14-10 McMinn.
Yeah, I got to go with I told Damon at the Rotary the coaches panel that I do at the first of the year, I was like, Damon, we're getting old when you were been at Bradley for 17, 18 years as a head coach, and we graduated together. And you got gray hair, I don't. But I think, part of Damon having gray hair is because he coaches so hard. I think he's coached them up this year. I think they're going to be so much better with Mr. Cook, under center. And he's got some weapons on the outside, and plus they can run the ball really well. So it's going to be hard for McMinn. If McMinn can't stop the run, they're in trouble because Tucker can pass. And so I think that's one of the things that you got to look at. I don't really know offensively what McMinn County could do. Like I said, Damon's big on defense. But again, it's the first game of the season. You don't really know what you're going to see as far as offensively. You've got no film, so it's just one of those things you got to go and guess. And I think Bradley's got the athletes to do that. I'm going 21-14. Probably a pretty close game. Late touchdown wins it. All right. Tonight, we're at Walker Valley High School with Walker Valley versus Cleveland High School. We mentioned last year, Cleveland took one on the chin. Cleveland, very young last year. They've grown up some this year. Jack, what are some keys to victory, I think, or just to ask you for Cleveland tonight in order to get it done?
Don't drop the football. Ball security is going to be the biggest thing for Cleveland tonight, I think. Can you hold on to the ball? Can you get sustained drives going? Even if you don't score, can you move the ball and win that time of possession? Let your speed, let your athleticism really kick in and let them run. You were young last season. You're a little older now. And we're going to see what those kids have really brought to the table.
What about you, Jamie?
I would say, don't turn the ball over earlier. Stay in the game. And I think if they stay in the game, then I think it's going to be a close one.
I'm intrigued by Sawyer Ray. I mean, we got a transfer not from just across the another county, but from Georgia, Canton, Georgia. I watched a little film on him earlier today. Live arm, gets around the pocket, looks really well. He's in a new system here. You got a great running back that can help bail you out a little bit. But I'm interested to see how he does. But Cleveland as well, can their quarterback move him down the field? Can they hold on to the football? But key thing to me is Sawyer Ray.
Vice versa, keys to Walker Valley getting the win tonight.
For Walker Valley, it's going to be go ahead and let that quarterback. The kid's got talent. Let him go ahead and sling the ball and run that team. I think he's going to be if they're going to succeed, it's going to be through him. And let that defense get out there against those younger Cleveland players and actually put up some defensive stats and actually hold them in check tonight.
Let's get one more, just keys to victory, and then we'll go to picks. Jonathan, what you got?
Yeah, well, I think I said it right there. I mixed up and did the Walker over the Cleveland. But, keys to victory is Cunningham run the ball well, and Sawyer Ray hitting Luke Hayden on the outside, a couple of deep balls, score some touchdowns. Of course, you got to play some defense to win the game.
All right, picks to win tonight for Walker Valley, Cleveland. Jack, who you got?
Walker Valley!
You played that good job, Jack. All right, Walker Valley right there.
I think I gave it away in all my keys to victory, but Walker Valley tonight wins the ball game.
All right, I got a big pick here, guys. You need to make sure that you listen, right? Because this is important. I've thought long and hard. Jack, the smell of the air in the valley has me feeling all kinds of different ways tonight. 26 years ago, we were sitting in the press box doing PA for the last Charleston High School football game ever. The last one. Here we are 26 years later, maybe 25 if my math's not right. A lot has changed, but you know what, Jack? You and I have it, baby. We were up there, right? Tonight, you got the Cleveland Blue Raiders and Coach Chris Brown. I heard him speak at Rotary a couple weeks ago, and let me tell you, if being a football coach doesn't work out for him, he could definitely give Matt Foley a run for his money as motivational speaker. Jonathan, you know a little about that? Because that dude can flat out motivate people. Coach Brown says last year's team was really young. Most of the kids didn't even have driver's license. Well, guess what? They're driving to practice this year, which I'm sure their parents are thrilled about. And he said they're going to look more like a 6A program than they've ever looked before. Then you got Walker Valley and Coach Drew Akins. Drew's done a tremendous job building that program, and I got to give him credit. Last year he had a problem. I had a problem with him. His text message response times have improved dramatically. Listen, it's gone from 5 business days down to 48 hours. That's progress, Drew. That's progress. That prediction was so bad last year because I picked Cleveland, and some people text me because I picked Cleveland and asked me if I even watched high school football. I had 3 of them, as a matter of fact, and I thought, well, since 3 is a biblical number, made me think. So this week I asked myself, I said, should I pick the Blue Raiders again? And honestly, looking at the Cleveland roster, listening to Coach Brown speak and his motivational speeches, looking at the talent, I thought maybe, possibly, nope. If there is a sign that says you're in Charleston, Tennessee, and if the legendary Coach Mike Turner is still walking around somewhere telling somebody you can't make chicken salad out of chicken poop, his words, not mine, you got to pick the blue and gold. Give me the Walker Valley, give me the Mustangs, and I'm taking them by 50.
The parents, grandparents, and siblings who've sacrificed time and energy to get these kids here. Bless them with safe travel and a night of joy watching their children compete. I pray for the students and teachers of both Walker Valley and Cleveland, for a spirit of unity even amid rivalry, for a school pride that honors you.
Take us out,
John. To be a bright start to the school year. Lord, let your
I'm C. Mark.
I'm John Mark.
John Mark and I just didn't put up billboards.
We put down roots.
If you're hurt, call us at 265-HURT.
That's 265-4878. We are your local law firm.
Honda of Cleveland is giving away a brand new 2027 Honda Civic to a deserving coach this year. From Pee Wee League to the college level, all athletic coaches are eligible. Each month, we will choose a coach for that month, and at the end of the year, the 12 finalists will gather to be celebrated and see who wins that brand new 2027 Honda Civic from Honda of Cleveland. Nominate your favorite coach at mymix1041.com.
MixTV.tv, the rivalry games. Tune in for play-by-play action of the most anticipated high school games of the year. Never miss a minute of sports coverage on MixTV.tv.
Want a nursing degree employers respect? Get 900 plus hours of clinical experience before you graduate. At Tennessee Wesleyan University, you'll learn in small classes with real mentors, so you're not just watching, you're doing. NCLEX pass rates that beat state and national averages, and nearly 100% job placement by graduation. Graduate ready for day one. Your future in nursing starts here. Apply to TWU Nursing today.
Everyone, and welcome to a brand new high school football season. The 2026 campaign begins here tonight at Walker Valley as Cleveland High School comes to call at Walker Valley in the ESPN Cleveland 101-3 kickoff game. And for yet another season, I'm joined by Stephen Shelton. Shelton, how's it going?
It's going great. Very excited to be back here. 2026 is upon us. We've been waiting for this, been planning for it for months. Probably as long as these guys have been training, we've been waiting for this night. And it is a huge night of high school football in Tennessee. You've got one of the best rivalries in East Tennessee, along with the biggest game in the nation in Chattanooga tonight.
Yeah, I do want to talk about that, and I want to recognize some other people that are going to be involved here tonight. It's going to be a big night, so buckle up, and thanks for watching us on MixTV.tv. Shelton, let's go to Chattanooga first of all. Tell me what's happening down there.
Well, it's Brentwood Academy and it's Baylor. It's the rematch of the state championship game. It is ESPN2. It is what's being called the biggest game in not just Tennessee, in the nation tonight. 26 Division I players will be on the field during this game tonight. You have the number 2 running back in the nation in David Gabriel George, who just signed with the University of Tennessee, a $2 million a year NIL player that'll be there tonight. He had 212 yards, all-purpose yards last year in the state championship game that Baylor had won, and said his performance was underwhelming. So tonight we'll see if he's ready to go as he was in the preseason. We saw a couple big runs against Buford, Georgia, which is number 17 in the nation. David Gabriel George is the Max Prep Player of the Year, the first running back to win the Max Prep Player of the Year since Derrick Henry won it back 20 years ago. So this is a big time game tonight. You've got a starting quarterback that's going to Ole Miss. You've got a defensive back going to Tulane. You've got wide receivers going to the University of Tennessee. And you've got a running back going to the University of Tennessee. It is a big time matchup down at Baylor.
All right, and we will be covering that. If you want to follow our ESPN Cleveland 101.3 social media tonight, our buddy Drew Cook is covering that for us tonight. Well, we're here at Walker Valley. Again, our ESPN Cleveland 101.3 Community Kickoff Games presented by Warren and Griffin, and it's a big night here, Shelton, as you said, one of the biggest rivalries in East Tennessee.
Well, this is the 24th meeting. Cleveland leads this series 17-6. Walker Valley's trying to do something tonight that they've not done in 10 years, and that's win back-to-back game against these Blue Raiders. Just think about this. These freshmen for Walker Valley were in preschool the last time Walker Valley defeated Cleveland 2 years in a row. It's going to be an important night for Walker Valley to get out of the gates early and fast, because this is a much-improved Cleveland team. They had a growing year last year with Coach Brown his first year, but I have a feeling that they are going to be primed and ready tonight here at Walker Valley.
All right, it is our Park Ridge pregame. The Park Ridge pregame, you can go to parkridgehealthcare.com. All right, Shelton, anything you want to add here before we take a break? And then magically we'll be in the booth.
Well, I will say this. Walker Valley's going to have to find some offense tonight. Last year, 240 yards and 4 touchdowns has graduated. Chase Stevens is gone. Roman Ulo is gone. And then you got Brown is gone. So those guys, all the offense has kind of graduated. You've got a running back that's coming back that's going to be very important. If Walker Valley's going to win this game, they've got to be able to loosen up that defense, because I have a feeling that Cleveland's going to walk up the secondary. They're going to try to pack the box a little bit, make Walker Valley throw the football, and if they can't run inside the tackles, this could be a long night for this Walker Valley offense.
All right, we're going to take a break right here. Again, it's our Park Ridge pregame on MixedTV.tv. We're getting close to kickoff. Stay with us on MixedTV.tv. The rivalry games are driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland.
The UPS store is your back-to-school shipping store. We're the desktop delivered store, the Send Cozy to Campus store, and the Ship Your Dorm decoration store. This year, the sky's the limit. When you ship UPS Air at the UPS store, your items arrive on time or your money back. Guaranteed at no extra cost, exclusively at the UPS store U.S. retail locations. Because when it arrives matters just as much as what's inside. Visit the upsstore.com/packing to get a 20% off packing coupon today.
Visit your local UPS store at the corner of Keith and Stewart Road next to Five Guys.
Injuries don't wait, and neither should you. At Center for Sports Medicine and Orthopedics walk-in clinics, you'll see orthopedic specialists right away. No appointment needed. We help you move better, faster. Center for Sports Medicine and Orthopedics. Expert care right when you need it.
Listen to Southeast Tennessee's best sports coverage on the go by downloading the ESPN Cleveland 101.3 app at ESPNCleveland1013.com.
You get a yearly checkup. Shouldn't your air? With your local Lennox dealer, regular care equals perfect air. With technology you can touch, comfortable air you can feel, and savings you can see. Not just perfect air, perfect for you air.
Call Dale's Heating and Air to upgrade your air today.
Lennox, air is life. Make it perfect.
The wait is over. Under the lights, where legacies are forged and hometown heroes are made, two teams prepare for battle. Tonight, everything is on the line. Sweat, sacrifice, and the relentless pursuit of victory. It all starts right now. Welcome to the Park Ridge Health System pregame show.
It is night number 1 of the high school football season. We're at, of course, our ESPN Cleveland 101.3 kickoff game presented by Warren and Griffin. And, hey, we've got a new member of the crew. We have our Bradley Orthopedic sideline reporter, Liz Lanham, who's a Walker Valley alum. Liz, good evening.
Hello, how are you?
How's everything going down there, Liz?
Things are going good. People are still coming in. The crowd is packed over here on the Walker Valley side. The team was out here just a minute ago. They are competitive. They're ready to be here. They're showing up and showing out. So we'll see how Cleveland High School is going to respond to that. But yeah, things are great. The vibes are high down here, and excited to see a great night of football.
Well, it's certainly so. Hey, and Liz, we're so glad to have you with our crew. You're really classing us up this year. Tell us about yourself.
I am a junior at Lee University. I'm studying journalism. It's such a fun major to be able to come out and do this, and especially at the high school that I went to. I went to Walker Valley, so it's just so much fun to be back here at a home track and football field. But also on the track team too, so that's also such a fun thing to do. So I'm competitive. I love games and I love sports. So I'm very grateful to be here.
Hey, Liz, last question. We'll let you go. What's the atmosphere right now?
It's hot, for one thing. It's very hot, but hopefully it will cool down here soon once the sun goes down. But the atmosphere is very high. The team's about to run out on the field, and it's going to be a great night.
All right, Liz Lanham, our brand new sideline reporter, sponsored by Bradley Orthopedics. Thank you, Liz. Shelton, all right, let's get our key.
All right.
Yeah, when we talk about key players, I think Fruit Loop's got some visuals for us here, but key players for both these teams are going to be really important tonight. And when you talk about Walker Valley, there's Cunningham has got to be on tonight. Last year, when you think about last year's game for Casey Cunningham, he's a 2025 Tennessee Sports Writer, Class 5A All-State runner. He had 1,400 all-purpose yards last year. Last year against Cleveland, 139 yards rushing. He didn't score a touchdown, but he really set the tone for the passing attack. He was able to loosen up that secondary just enough that they were able to take advantage of it. Chase Stevens last year throwing 4 touchdowns. Roman Yulo had 4 touchdowns last year for Walker Valley. So for Walker Valley, it's without question, it's Casey Cunningham. Now for Cleveland, this is very important. Their quarterback play has got to be outstanding. Walker Valley did a fantastic job last year on Casey McGowan, but this year, they have got to protect him. They got to be able to let him roll out, use his athleticism. So when we talk about the key player for Cleveland High School, it's got to be McGowan. He's got to have a great night. He's got to have more than 100 yards in the air. They've just got to do enough to keep this Walker Valley defense off balance, because last year they did a great job of shutting him down and shutting this offense for Cleveland High School down.
You are watching us on mixtv.tv. We'll have some prizes to give away during the broadcast tonight, so get ready for that. And so much happening here at halftime. Cleveland Ford, our buddy Anthony Boyd, they're going to kick a field goal for some money, and all of that happening. So there's a lot surrounding this game, Shelton. A lot of things happen when the three crosstowns happen here. A lot more than just on the field.
Well, it's the tone setter. This sets the tone for both these teams. Last year, you saw Walker Valley after this win, 28-3 last year. They were able to move on and have a great season. Went to the playoffs for the third consecutive year. And Walker Valley, they're on a head-on collision with Ray County in the last week of the season. I think for this region championship, I think it comes down to Walker Valley and Ray County. And Walker Valley is going to have just again some superb play up front. If Cunningham is able to run between the tackles and get some positive yardage, I think that loosens up the throwing game just enough to maybe keep Cleveland off balance. But for Cleveland, listen, they've got 3 just big dogs up front. When you talk about guys that are returning and players that are returning, that all starts up front with them. They do such a great job of being where they need to be, and really when we think about Cleveland High School, we know sideline to sideline, they're always fast and explosive. You got a linebacker returning with over 100 tackles last year. He's going to be the core of your defense, and so I just think that 3-man front for Cleveland, if Walker Valley's unable to block them, they could spend a lot of time in the backfield tonight.
All right, again, Cleveland at Walker Valley, and we are getting ready. The coin toss is happening and here in just a moment, and our volunteer Redapest coin toss is coming up. We thank everyone for joining us. We've got quite a crew tonight. Hey, Shelton, our crew, led by Fruit Loops and Gideon Ratcliffe, they set up all day today, and it's tremendous presentation tonight.
Well, they've been here since 6 a.m. is what they said this morning, and they said it was hot then, and it's even hotter now. So great job by them. There's so many moving parts to this. You had the drive was down underneath the stadium from 4 to 6 today. Then you went straight into the pregame show, the Cleveland Insurance pregame show, built by Chattanooga Exteriors, and then you come to us, and it's been an all-day event. So many moving parts, so many people. It's just an amazing growth over even from last year, and just really setting the tone for what's going to be a full slate of games this season on Mixed TV.
All right, down at the 50-yard line, our volunteer Redapest coin toss, and they're calling it, there's the toss, and Walker Valley looks like they're going to win it. They defer to the second half, so they're going to give Cleveland High School the first opportunity. So Cleveland High School will be on offense. Hey, it's time to take a break, and it's time for kickoff with Don Ledford, Automotive Center. Kickoff is next.
My name famous Mark Road truck. My job has me on the road a lot. When I decided to get a new EV, it was a no-brainer that Don Ledford is where I was going to go. The selling experience was fantastic. When I made the decision to buy the EV, I had heard concerns of what's called range anxiety. You've got a certain range you can go, and you got to charge up. The Chevrolet app is fantastic, and it really put my range anxiety at ease. I recommend Don Ledford to everyone because they treat you like family.
Prostate cancer is the most common.
For more than 50 years, Cleveland Plywood Company has been serving our community. They're dedicating to providing quality products with professional service to all of Cleveland and our surrounding area. They offer easy pickup or delivery on everything in stock. Cleveland Plywood carries every element of the building process, including windows, doors, truss, flooring materials, shingles, and of course, building lumber. Stop by and visit them. Cleveland Plywood, 2700 20th Street, Northeast in Cleveland, or call 472-3357.
The wait is over. Under the lights, where legacies are forged and hometown heroes are made, two teams prepare for battle. Tonight, everything is on the line. Sweat, sacrifice, and the relentless pursuit of victory. It all starts right now. Welcome to the Park Ridge Health System pregame show.
Welcome back. It is MixedTV.tv, the rivalry games. And it's time for the Don Ledford Cleveland kickoff. Don Ledford Chevrolet GMC. DonLedford.com. Sean, going to kick off a new season here right now.
Absolutely. Nothing better than this on a Thursday night to start off a rivalry game between Walker Valley and Cleveland. Also, if you're just now tuning in, we will keep you up to date. Baylor and Brentwood from Chattanooga. We will keep you updated on that game as much as possible as well.
We sure will. So for Walker Valley, the kicker will be Jacob Montgomery. He's a junior kicker. And the 2026 campaign is underway. And it's a relatively short kick to the 25-yard line. As you see, it's going to be Gray on the return, but a flag in the backfield. So immediately a penalty.
Flags on the play.
Going to go. Walker Valley's indicating he's going to go against Cleveland High School.
Holding is a call against the Raiders. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. It'll be first and 10 Cleveland.
Well, first of all, Shelton, the good news is that the referee is mic'd up, so that's a big help.
That does make it a little easier for us this year for sure.
Well, that backs up Cleveland High. They're back, going to start at their 24. We've heard a lot about the quarterback, Cason McGowan, and he's going to be in the shotgun with that empty backfield. Looks left, short pass dropped out there. And the pass is dropped by Cam Wilson, a junior. Sheldon, what does Cleveland need to do here?
No, they've got to move the football early. Walker Valley gets a little bit of, edge to them defensively. They start getting a little more, I guess, a little more vinegar with them, if you will. And if they start, trying to get in there and start and do some things like they did last year and get aggressive defensively, it will disrupt what Cleveland's wanting to do offensively.
All right, second down. They're going to throw near side. Pass complete. Getting some yards across the 30 is going to be Kyrie Scott. But a good tackle out there made by Miles Hawk, who led the way there. So a quick third down and 4 for Cleveland High School. And they're going to be just right at the 30. Cleveland Walker Valley, second year in a row. It's our second year of our ESPN Cleveland 101.3 kickoff game presented by Warren and Griffin. Warren and Griffin now in Cleveland. We'll talk. Well, we got a problem here. We'll talk to Fred Cleland in a moment, who just made it back from the field after doing the coin toss, which Shelton, I completely just left him for dead on that. I was supposed to be down there with him.
You did, and you actually said you didn't think he'd make it back, but here he is.
Well, I know. It's like Survivor down there. I don't know. All right, third down, 3rd and 4. McGowan.
Got him.
He's in trouble. Down he goes. Big sack for number 7, Gabe Martin. Martin is a freshman for Walker Valley, Sheldon.
Yeah, that's big time, and that's a loss of 6 yards, and just not a great start for Cleveland High School offensively.
For the Mustangs, number 4, Taylor Bears.
So big stop for Walker Valley, and now Cleveland High School will punt back of their 10-yard line. Just did get it out, and it's fielded bang at the 44-yard line. Westfield, that's not true. Sorry, folks. That is Caleb Ayers on the return. And Walker Valley will take over there. Let's take a 30-second break. MixTV.tv. We're just warming up here.
Friday nights in Cleveland aren't just football, they're Blue Raider tradition. They're packed stands, bright lights, blue and white pride, and a community that shows up. At Cleveland Ford, we're proud to stand behind our Blue Raider athletes, students, and fans. This football season, bring your game ticket to Cleveland Ford and receive an extra $500 off any new or pre-owned vehicle. We're cheering for the Raiders every Friday night at Cleveland Ford, your hometown dealer since 2003.
As they will lose some yardage there, maybe back to the hey, lost a yard, back to the 45 as we are back to live action. Talk about now the Walker Valley offense, Shelton.
Well, I mean, again, Cunningham's got to get started early. He's got to get started quick, early. He's got to touch the ball as much as possible and really try to loosen up this front seven so you can do a little bit more offensively from a passing attack.
We'll talk about the quarterback who a lot of people are talking about, Sawyer Ray, in a moment. Brings it down, play action, pass complete. He's got some yards inside the 35, but a flag comes in from the secondary. Catch made out there by Caleb Ayers over the middle.
Tackle by number 3, Jackson Evans.
We will Evans on the tackle for Cleveland, but we're going to check the flag.
Face mask against Cleveland.
Face mask against Cleveland. They threw it back there in the secondary. So all of a sudden, Shelton, penalties have hurt Cleveland High very early.
Yeah, absolutely.
Walker Valley, they're in business. First down and 10 to go at the Cleveland High School 28. Make it 27. Not much there. Actually lost a few yards back to the 30. Nicholas on the tackle for Cleveland. Second down and 12 to go for Walker Valley. Game 1 of the 2026 campaign, and as Shelton said, we'll keep you up to date on Baylor and Brentwood Academy. Down there, we have a correspondent there, Drew Cook, our buddy, son of Lee University president Dr. Phil Cook and the real president Tanya Cook, and he's corresponding for us tonight. Second and 12, the Mustangs at the 30. What's going on down there, Sheldon? Is this just early season stuff happening?
Looks like they tried to put a player on, come on too late. No, pants above the knee made him leave.
Ah, that's right. Started enforcing that a few years ago. Second and 12. Play action brings it down, pass complete. And down about the 27. That's Lincoln Jackson. Down to the 27. So Walker Valley moving the ball. I was talking to somebody earlier, Shelton, about the Walker Valley attack. We're going to see some of those short to mid-range passes throughout the night.
Absolutely.
3rd and 8. Big play here. Down at the about the 25, make it the 26-yard line. You see, we are scoreless here. Very early in the campaign.
Blitz by the linebacker.
Ray, pass complete. Driven out of bounds at about the 20.
Yep, slung him down out of bounds. It's going to give Walker Valley automatic first down.
So a penalty flag. Again, this would make number 3 for Cleveland already, and we're barely into the game here.
Personal foul against the Raiders. The call on the field. That'll be half the distance to the goal. That'll be enough for McDonald's and Charleston.
So that is a...
that's big.
Yeah, take them half the distance.
Yeah, went out of bounds and then just kind of continued to play and slung him to the ground. Automatic first down, easy first down. A call for the official there on the side.
So first and goal to go for the Mustangs. Here's Ray over the middle.
Easy.
Touchdown. Luke Hayden. And Ray has his first touchdown pass of his Walker Valley career.
That's the best middle touchdown. Ray pass to Hayden covering 10 yards. And a 7:36. The Mustangs take a 6.
What about it, Sheldon, as we're about to look at the replay here?
Easy pitch and catch there. Easy pitch and catch.
There's an extra point, first of all, and then we'll look at the Optimize You replay. It's good, and Walker Valley takes a 7-0 lead. Let's go back and look here.
Yeah, just watch him leak over to the middle. Easy double pump, second read there, right over top of the linebacker, touchdown.
Let's take another 30-second timeout. It's season premiere night. MixTV.tv. We're back in 30 seconds.
At Bradley Medical Center, our pledge is excellence. Every person, every time. From the beginning, we've understood that it's the people who make our town special. We all have a job to do, and we all depend on one another. At Bradley, our role is to make sure that you and your family can access the care you need when you need it from a medical team you can trust. And we're more present than ever. Bradley Medical Center, bringing it all back home.
You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games. First quarter coverage is presented by Cleveland Ford. Think Cleveland Ford first when shopping for your next vehicle. Go to clevelandford.com to shop new and used inventory right now.
First quarter sponsor. First quarter sponsored by Cleveland Ford. Anthony Boyd, I guess this is your first football game in Cleveland, Tennessee.
Very first one.
Hey, he's on the handheld, Fruit, as the kickoff will come down, and returning it is Jeremiah Brownlow. What do you make so far, Anthony Boyd?
The excitement here, the people here, it is crazy out here. And if you look outside, there's still a 4-deep line going back all the way down the hill. So
these rivalry games are big deals here. And Cleveland Ford, so you're going to be busy at halftime. Tell me what's happening.
We are going to be busy. We're doing a $500 field goal kick from the 30-yard line. And, when I asked Mike Turner who was going to kick for the money, it's going to be the soccer coach. So
well, they got you. I love it. It is first down now for Cleveland, and the pass is short hop. So one thing you've been doing, Anthony, I'm joined by Anthony Boyd, General Manager, Cleveland Ford, is these oil changes for teachers. Tell me how that's going.
So we started at Cleveland first, and we did 30 teachers' oil changes for free. Did 3 days in a row at 10 each. And now we're actually doing Bradley's. So the next 3 Thursdays in a row, we're changing 15 teachers' oil for free. Wow. There's spreading some coaches in there. And then the next 3 Thursdays after that, we're going to be doing Walker Valley teachers.
Wow. Pass is complete out here near side to Kyrie Scott, but not much, maybe a yard, and that's going to bring up a third and long here. Why do you do it? Why do you get involved like you do?
We just want to be heavily involved in the community, especially our schools, and teachers unfortunately are very underappreciated and very underpaid. We just want to give back to them and let them know that we appreciate them and everything they do for our kids.
Well, Anthony, we really appreciate it. Look forward to halftime. Cleveland Ford, the big kick. Here we go, third down. This is a big play in this game already, and dropped it. Jeremiah Brownlow thought he had it. He ran before he caught it, Shelton.
Yeah, he took off before he caught it. That's just not a great start offensively for Cleveland High School.
So they're going to punt it, and it'll be Cleveland punting. Let's see, out there for Cleveland, we have number 36 is Raider Bros. How about that? Bet he's related to one John Bros, the soccer coach, one would think, at Cleveland High. Now we got a whistle and timeout on the field momentarily. We are, again, we do have a contest going on just on the ESPN app. It's only on our app. You got to download the app. We got a penalty against Cleveland here. ESPN Cleveland 1013.com if you don't have the app. We're giving away a pair of tickets to see Tennessee and Furman. And Fred Clellan picked Furman. I was surprised. We got a pair of tickets there. Here's a punt. Fair catch back about the 38. Plus 4 tickets to Dollywood and 4 tickets to Splash Country. That contest is only on the ESPN Cleveland 1013 app. You can get the app if you don't have it. ESPN Cleveland 1013.com. All right, Sheldon, I'm going to bring you back here because here's a real opportunity for Walker Valley.
Well, I mean, you saw your rate on the first possession drive. He was 4 for 4, 34 yards and a touchdown. So what a great start for him. Walker Valley's not been able to rush the football very well in that first drive. Looks like we're going to get a timeout for some water, possibly. Oh, okay. Yeah, water timeout, TSSAA rules. So we'll take that with them.
We'll take it with them. We're back in a moment.
Timeout on the field.
The celebration of America's 250th continues, and we're keeping the savings in absolute overdrive all summer long. Get up to $6,000 off MSRP on a new Grand Cherokee, or get up to $21,000 off MSRP on a new Ram 1500 with a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. Claim your overdrive savings today during the Make This the Summer sales event at Crown CDJR Cleveland.
Welcome to Mountain View Nissan Country, where automotive excellence is our top priority. At Mountain View Nissan, we take pride in offering you the finest selection of vehicles, perfectly suited for your adventurous spirit. From powerful SUVs ready to conquer any terrain to your everyday gas-friendly commuters, we have the perfect vehicle to match your lifestyle. This is Mountain View Nissan Country, where automotive dreams become reality. Visit one of our 3 locations in Dalton, Chattanooga, and Cleveland today, and let us take your driving experience to new peaks.
You're watching MixedTV.tv, the rivalry games driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland, home of the lifetime warranty. I-75 exit 20 and Cleveland-Nissan.com.
Loser. All right, first down and 10 to go for Walker Valley from their 39. I hope you heard me calling Fruit Loops a loser. As Valley lost, right back of the line probably. Maybe lost a half a yard there. Just like we were saying, though, it is a good opportunity here for Cleveland High, or excuse me, for Walker Valley.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you go up 14-0 on this Cleveland team, they start doubting themselves a little bit. Just not the start that I thought we were going to have.
So it's 2nd and 10. This is the new quarterback. Shelton told he's from Canton, Georgia. Hands it off. This is Cunningham, straight up the middle, and got down to about the 41, maybe the 40, the 42-yard line. We'll say 3 yards.
Third and 6.
You said they got to get Cunningham going.
They've got to. You just got to.
So we will come back now. It's a 3rd and 6 about to happen. They're bringing in some substitutions.
Look for Luke Hayden right here.
Yeah.
He was so good last year. Got better and better as the season went along. But look for Luke to maybe a little bit of a fade route here.
You also usually get better as the season goes along, but not too much better.
It's not real hard to get better.
Yeah, I know. God, I'm surrounded by losers. Here's a flag in the backfield. Let's check this here.
Going to be a delay of game on the Mustang.
Delay of game against Walker Valley.
It's a 5-yard penalty, make it 3rd and 11.
So
they've got Boyd now. Hayden, Hayden up top, one-on-one coverage. That could result in a slant play right here. Isbell has got him up top of the screen.
Ray is looking, right over the middle. Cunningham will be short of the first, maybe a yard. It's a pretty good play there.
Yeah, I mean, that's 10 yards, 38 to the 48, but just not enough for the first down.
Well, we'll see what they do here. It's 4th and 1, Sheldon. So let's see what happens here. They're going to go. So Walker Valley will take the first chance of this 26th season. And they're going to go for it on 4th. They bring the Big Uglies on the line. He's going to try to run it.
Don't think he got it.
I don't believe he did. No, they spotted him maybe a yard short, actually, that he didn't gain anything. So Cleveland High School will take over at the Walker Valley 48. Hey, Anthony, pass that mic down to my buddy Fred Clellan with Warren and Griffin. So, Fred?
Yes, sir.
So you were in the box with me here, then you ran down to the field for the coin toss. How did that go?
It was very interesting going down there. You know, once again, these kids get bigger and bigger every year.
What's happening at Warren and Griffin? You guys are right here in Cleveland.
Yeah, we're celebrating our 2nd year here. We just, I was looking at our lease today and just started our 2nd year. So we're very happy to be here, have lawyers here in the community. If you need some help with some legal matters, please give us a call.
Well, that's the thing, and we'll talk more about it as we go along here in the quarter. 1st down and 10 to go as the ball at the 48. McGowan going up top. He's got a man.
Oh, almost intercepted.
That was almost intercepted.
He had him too. If he threw the ball a little sooner, a little too much air underneath that, but he had him beat. But great job there by Walker Valley.
And Westfield, the intended receiver. But Fred, that's the thing. You guys actually have people here. Not like other law firms that just claim to, I guess.
Well, that's true. What we're talking about is there's obviously law firms here in Cleveland, but not the type of law firms of what we do. We do personal injury type cases, workers' comp type cases, and if you need some help with that, don't go to the billboard lawyers. Go to the people that actually have an office here in town. Our office is over on Stewart Road, right by the Zaxby's.
Well, and so we got a flag on the play on 2nd down. We'll check the penalty here.
There's a chop block. Yep.
Against Cleveland.
Bring it back. Yep. Bring it back. They're going to take the penalty. Should be 10-yard penalty.
Fred, you guys, Warren and Griffin, of course, for many, many years, all over the community. Of course, down in Chattanooga to begin with. Now here in the Cleveland community as well. And you are our sponsor of our kickoff game with ESPN Cleveland 101.3. Thank you very much to you guys for doing this.
So, Steve, thanks for organizing it. We appreciate it, and it's one of the ways we like being part of the community. So, it's a very exciting game. This is a huge rivalry. So,
I believe you guys will be with us again next week. Walker Valley at Bradley, 2 rivalry weeks in a row. Looking forward to that'll be our next broadcast. Our next broadcast tomorrow night. Bradley McMinn.
That's true.
I won't be there, so I don't even know about him. So anyway, just fine. 7-0 Walker Valley leads here. Shelton, bring us up to date.
Yeah, so basically the old chop block, if you will.
And I will.
So it's going to be a 10-yard penalty. Actually, 15-yard penalty now on Cleveland. So that'll make it 2nd and Bowater.
Wow. 2nd and 25. Talk about Fred's time at UT and what he remembers of it. As we're 2nd down and 25. McGowan. Over the middle pass, complete. Big hit. Caught there by Tyrese Westfield. Gunter on the tackle.
By Tyrese Westfield.
So Cleveland will have a 3rd down and about 11. We're winding our way down about 3 minutes in the quarter. Another flag. This is several. That's offsides against Walker Valley, so make it 3rd and 6 coming up. Been a few penalties here early, Shelton. I guarantee you.
Knocking the rust off. It's early.
It's really early. MixTV.tv, the rivalry games. So 3rd and 6. And pass incomplete.
Intended for number 4, Tyrese Westfield.
And
it looks like the timing's off, Steve, just to be honest. I mean, it's just the timing just really off right now. Kaysen is 3 of 8 for 21 yards. So just really a slow start for this Blue Raider offense.
Certainly so, and so Cleveland will punt it away back to Walker Valley. You see we've got about 2.5 minutes to go in the first period. And the punt, fair catch, call for.
Oh!
Big bounce.
That'll be a penalty.
And
that'll be a penalty.
Fumble it.
He caught it and then got hammered.
Yeah, that, by the way, is for Walker Valley Caleb Ayers. Fumble. There is a penalty, so now we see that flag out there.
He is hurt.
Yeah, he is.
He is a little dazed and confused. I'm telling you, he called for the fair catch and just got ran over. I mean, it's a penalty. It's 15-yarder. But he is out. He's very wobbly, when he got up.
Yeah, I saw that.
Not expecting the hit.
Hey, Fruit, can we see that again?
And I'm not sure it wasn't helmet to helmet. If you watch it, he calls for the fair catch. If we can go back just a little bit, Fruit. He calls for the fair catch. It takes one bounce. He comes under it to make the fair catch call, and then just gets completely run over. But I still believe there was some helmet to helmet.
Well, here we go.
Back to so watch the bounce. Fair catch called. Ball's going to bounce in front of him. Bounce about 5 yards. He goes to catch it, and boom.
Oh, my.
Shoulder to the head.
All right, we've got an injury timeout on the field. Caleb Ayers is down. Let's take a break. This is MixTV.tv, the rivalry games. Back in a moment.
Prostate cancer is the most
Buckner and Feig Funeral Home and Cremation has reopened under the leadership of Ralph Buckner Jr., renewing commitment to affordable, dignified care. Buckner and Feig Funeral Home and Cremation is here to provide the families of Cleveland and Bradley County with the most affordable, compassionate, and dignified funeral services available, restoring trust, strengthening community ties, and setting a new standard for affordability without compromising dignity. Visit BucknerFike.com.
Community pride runs deep in Mustang country. At Bender Realty, our Walker Valley High School alumni are proud to represent the land, homes, and people that make this area home. From farm properties to family neighborhoods, we bring Mustang drive and personal care to every client we serve. Bender Realty, where customers send their friends. Go Mustangs.
Listen to Southeast Tennessee's best sports coverage on the go by downloading the ESPN Cleveland 101.3 app at ESPNCleveland1013.com. You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland, cleveland-nissan.com.
All right, it's our ATS The Bridge Future Stars, and we've got some pictures from the junior football leagues around the area as we appreciate the junior leagues for sending these pictures our way, and that's what it's all about. ATS The Bridge, and they are extremely active, as so many of you know, what's happening right here. All right, Sean, let's recap what they just told us.
Okay, so we have a targeting call. They're going to re-kick. It's a 15-yard penalty. Instead of Walker Valley accepting the penalty where the ball would have been placed, they were going to have them re-kick it. So it's going to be 4th and 24. They're going to re-kick the punt. Caleb Ayers has been taken to the sideline here. He's being checked out by medical staff for Walker Valley. I see Dr. Spangler down there currently, and so hopefully he'll be back. But he did take his shoulder to the helmet. It was a targeting call. Don't know if there's been an injection or not, but we're going to re-kick here. Again, 4th and 24, re-kick.
And almost over his head.
Got it.
They blocked it. Here comes the Mustangs. That's a block. Punt for a touchdown. Lincoln Jackson on the recovery. And a touchdown.
Miles Hawk's the one that picked it up after Lincoln Jackson blocked it. That's a 24-yard block punt touchdown for Walker Valley.
Hawk with the block, or excuse me, Jackson with the block, and Hawk with the touchdown. Walker Valley is having everything work out for them thus far. So the extra point is coming up here. And flags. We'll check that. They are loud on, of course, our press box here. We're in the press box on the home side, and they are into it. Cleveland's got a great crowd on hand across the way and all over the track. Extra point is good. Walker Valley goes up 14-0 over Cleveland High School. And let's see it again here, Shelton.
Yeah, big time block. Miles Hawk just happened to be in the right place, right time, picks it up off the bounce, and boom, 24 yards, touchdown. Walker Valley takes a 14-0 lead, ending the first quarter of play. We'll take a break. We'll be back on MixedTV.tv.
Are your basement walls bowing or cracked? USS is here to help. Cracks along your basement wall are telltale signs moisture is collecting in the soil against your foundation, causing the weakest point of your wall to bow. USS has the support you need with our innovative Invisibeam. It's the strongest carbon fiber strap on the market and the only one ICC certified with a lifetime warranty. Visit USSTN.com for a free estimate.
We'll guarantee our best. Call USS.
You're watching MixedTV.tv, the rivalry games driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. Visit cleveland-nissan.com. Nissan, innovation that excites.
About to have the kickoff. Walker Valley's gone up 14-0. We'll check in just a second with Liz Lanham down on the field. But the kickoff. And Cleveland High School with Cam Wilson on the return up to about the 24. Hey, let's go down to Liz Lanham with a Bradley Orthopedics sideline report. Liz, what's it been like down there after that punt block?
Well, after Caleb Ayers got hit, he seems a little shaken, but he seems to be good. The doctors are checking him. But after that block punt, I mean, the energy right here is it's crazy. Walker Valley's ready to go. Cleveland seems to be making small mistakes, but having big and bad results.
All right, Liz Lanham, our Bradley Orthopedics sideline report. Thank you very much. And it's first down and 10 to go. Here's McGowan. And he's going to be taken down. That's a great play by Braylon Beard, who's a senior, and he gets a great tackle. He's one of the senior leaders on the Walker Valley team. That's a loss of 1. So the Shelton Cleveland again backed up here.
Yeah, again, try to roll out. I thought they were going to, kind of leak somebody across the middle behind that linebacker core for Walker Valley, but nobody was there, and McGowan's kind of out there by himself.
Here's 2nd and 10. McGowan pass complete. And out there he'll have Kyrese Westfield. We heard a lot about Westfield coming into the game, Shelton. He's a senior.
Yeah, good, great hands, great route right there. Nice 7-yard pickup for Cleveland High School.
So it's a 3rd down and 4 to go. And again, Cleveland just trying to get something going at this point. It's been a really tough start for the Blue Raiders, but at the same time, a great start for Walker Valley here at Walker Valley. Our ESPN Cleveland 101.3 kickoff game presented by the Warren and Griffin Law Firm. Visit Warren and Griffin. What is it, Fred? What's the website? You guys have a website?
WarrenandGriffin.com, of course.
WarrenandGriffin.com. Just look for the orange jacket. I guarantee.
There'll be one there, that's for sure.
Guarantee you. Hey, penalty here against Walker Valley. So, okay, they'll put it at the 30, 3rd and 4. And winding around, McGowan looking in some trouble. Nearly picked off, but it's incomplete.
That pass is.
So it brings up 4th down.
That pass ruled incomplete. It'll be 4th and 4.
So 4th and 4, and looks like, yeah, Cleveland's going to have to punt again here, Sean.
Yeah, it's just, again, they just not very organized on the offensive side. They keep rolling him out to his right, which has to be his strength, but just no one open right now.
Under a minute in the first period. As you see, it's Walker Valley 14-0. And a fair catch made at about the 36. Let's take a break right here. First period, MixedTV.tv, the rivalry games. We're back in 30 seconds.
My dad says our new Linux system saves energy.
Well, saving energy means saving money.
A lot of money?
Yep.
Time for a raise in my allowance.
Savings year after year.
A big raise.
Call today for perfect air you can feel in your home and savings you can feel in your wallet.
Lennox, air is life. Make it perfect.
Call Dale's Heating and Air today.
You're watching MixedTV.tv, the rivalry games driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland, home of the lifetime warranty. I-75 exit 20 and cleveland-nissan.com.
Welcome back as we're under a minute in the first quarter here. Handoff, and not much there. They close the hole up.
Yeah, Steve, we talked about before the game, could Cunningham run in the tackles? And I'll tell you right now, the answer is no. Cleveland's front three is doing a really good job of stopping this Walker Valley running attack.
2nd and 10.
So no gain, 2nd down and 10 for the Mustangs, leading here 14-0. And it's a doubleheader, our only one of the year. Tomorrow night, it'll be Bradley at McMinn County, second oldest rivalry in the state, 99th meeting, right here on MixedTV.tv.
99? That's some fake information. DPA said 103rd.
Well, that's what Fruit Loops told me, so 99 years. It was popped in the air, and it's incomplete. That could have gone the other way.
That is actually his first incomplete pass of the night.
Yeah, Sawyer Ray was perfect for that. But anyway, tomorrow night, join Shelton and
Dennis H. Collins Jr.
Dennis Collins, my former broadcast partner. I say former very gleefully. And
he said just call him Commissioner Collins.
Commissioner Collins,
please,
that's right. And that shows you, my Lord, the coming of the Lord is at hand, folks, if he's a commissioner. My God in heaven. $200 million budget, and he's in part of that. All right, here's the pass.
Could be intercepted right here.
And it's in the air, incomplete.
Number one, it was tip. Number two, Cleveland's got to get their DBs, got to get their heads turned around. There's 3 DBs running down the field with Walker Valley's Luke Hayden, and not one of them get their head turned around. Could have been an easy interception. Ball gets tipped at the line, so it's just fluttering up there.
It's just thrown up, yeah.
Yep. Nobody turns around to look.
So 4th down, and Walker Valley will punt. We have 1 second to go in the first period. ESPN Cleveland 101.3 kickoff game presented by the Warren and Griffin Law Firm. Of course, celebrating 2 years in Cleveland. Stewart Road, right across from Hobby Lobby, Zaxby's, all that sort of thing. Here's the punt.
Good punt if it gets a good roll here. Yep, nice roll. Great roll for Walker Valley.
Look at that. That is all the way down to the 18-yard line. Great punt. That's it for the first quarter. It is Walker Valley at home, leading Cleveland High School 14-0. MixTV.tv, the rivalry games. It's our ESPN Cleveland 101.3 kickoff game. The game presented by the Warren and Griffin Law Firm. Right here in Cleveland, warrenandgriffin.com. We're back in 1 minute.
Led by Principal Allison.
The new fiber network is going to place Cleveland, Tennessee at the forefront of technology. Cleveland is ready for this, and it's going to be a great future. My message to Cleveland, Tennessee is call Cleveland Utility Authority right now to get signed up for the new fiber broadband network that is coming to a neighborhood near you.
You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games. Second quarter coverage is presented by USS. Since 1994, we've helped more than 30,000 customers solve their foundation repair and waterproofing problems. Learn more online at USSTN.com.
All right, welcome back as we're about to open the second quarter of play. MixTV.tv, the rivalry games. Hey, folks, don't forget, we're giving away, we got 2 big prizes, ESPN Cleveland 101.3 and Warren and Griffin, giving away 2 tickets to the Tennessee season opener against Furman, September 5th. Plus, another winner will win 4 tickets to Dollywood, plus 4 tickets to Splash Country. Here's the only way to win is to download the ESPN Cleveland 101.3 app. You can do that from the website, ESPN Cleveland 101.3.com. We're going to announce a winner tomorrow morning at about 7:30 on Mix 104.1 and MixTV.tv. So now you can also use that QR code as you watch it. Download the app. Hey, Fruit, you got a microphone? They can download the app that way, can't they?
Absolutely, yeah. You can use that little QR code, scan it, download the app.
Why don't you put it back up while you're talking about it? Do I have to do everything? God almighty. I mean, how much can I do for you people?
It'll be 1st and 10 Cleveland.
First down and 10 to go for Cleveland again. Now, here's another chance on offense, Shelton, as it's a high snap, but pass complete. And out across the 25 to the 26. Little reminders of last year, Shelton, a little bit here.
That it is. It really is. Cleveland desperately needs something to happen here to get them a little bit of momentum.
Well, that was an 8-yard gain, which if I'm not the stat man, but if I'm guessing, that'd be one of their largest gains of the night.
That would be correct.
They're actually officially going to say 2nd and 1. They got 9 yards. They're at the 18. Good run up the middle. That's the biggest play so far for Cleveland. We got 1 and 2 flags.
Anthony Edens on the carry.
Edens on the carry, but let's see.
Flags on the play.
Macorius Edens, and it's going to be, it looks like a holding. But we'll go down to the, no, got a face mask.
So Edens with a, looked like about a 10-yard pickup before the
face mask against the Mustangs. 15-yard penalty, and 1st down, Cleveland.
So it turns into a 15-yard penalty and a Cleveland 1st down at the Walker Valley 46. Play action near side.
Ran into his own player.
Scott down to about the 40. Maybe the 41, give him 5.
C.T. Gunter on the tackle.
Gunter on the tackle. He's been everywhere tonight. Senior.
5 on the play. It'll be 2nd and 5.
So 2nd down and 5 to go. Hey, folks, after the games tonight, or actually tomorrow night, not tonight, but tomorrow night, it's the 23rd season of Hardee's Friday Night Blitz. All the scores, plus your phone calls. Tomorrow night, Andy Jenkins, we got a new coast for Andy. You can't keep a coast. Here is the pass complete. That's a first down.
Number 3, Braden Mejia.
With check in the cash. Hello to the ball head himself. Alan Jones is looking in from somewhere tonight.
That'll be enough for a first down.
And we'll take it down to the about the 36. First down. Cleveland moving pretty quick here. They're quicker.
Three straight completions for McGowan, too.
He's going to run it up the middle. He's got some room. All the way down to the 21-yard line. That's a 15-yard run for the Cleveland quarterback, Kason McGowan. And a first down for the Blue Raiders. They're showing some offensive life for the first time tonight. Just outside the 20-yard line. So it's a first down and 10 to go at the 21. Another play action near side. He's got some room down inside the about the 12-yard line, 13-yard line. Catch made down there by Kyrie Scott, another senior. And Shelton, Cleveland beginning to show some life.
Got best drive of the night by far down here at Walker Valley territory. Got to have a score there. Got to have a score of this.
It's going to be a second down and 2 yards down at the 13. Pardon me, the 8. Yeah, the 13, that's right. Up the middle. Got the about the 11 did Anthony Edens, the senior.
First by number 2.
Looks like he may have got the first down as well.
Okay, he sure did. You're right. So first down and 10 because they're the 11. Well,
no, they're going to say, yeah, first down. Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah, it is first down.
Calm down a little bit.
Come on, Corey Lindbergh.
Let's calm down.
What's happening? Here is a McGowan pass is incomplete. He overshot the.
He had him too. He had him.
Defended by number 1,
Lacorius Edens was the intended receiver.
It's second and 10.
So second down and 10.
This is a huge set of down for the Blue Raiders. They desperately got to score, and not a field goal either. They need a touchdown on the board. 9:09 left before the half, and this is the most offense they've had the entire night. McGowan's looked fantastic on this drive.
Second down, McGowan in trouble. Still in trouble. He's going to be pulled down in the backfield there by, I saw Cooper Godsey in on it, but about 3 or 4 others.
Third of the defense in on that sack. That's going to bring up. That's a Food City sack. The Cleveland Fasteners lock it down. Third down.
So it's going to be third down and they say about 15.
You know, they've been blitzing off that side the last couple of second downs, but on the third down, this second down they ran that same defensive scheme, blitzed off that side that he's been rolling to, and just a great job there by Brandon Scatterfield.
Here's McGowan rolling toward the end zone, complete, and down inside the 5.
That's a 1.
And yeah, so that'll bring up a first down and goal to go for Cleveland. Mark it at the 2. Now wait a second. This is fourth down. He was short of the first. He needed the 1 for the first. So this is actually fourth down. They need a yard. You'll see it again here, Shelton.
Yeah, they're right. He wasn't as far down as I thought he was.
Timeout, Blue Raiders.
So Cleveland's going to call a timeout. We'll take it with them. It's a McDonald's timeout. Let's take a 30-second break. It's the season opener, the ESPN Cleveland 1013 kickoff game. The game presented by Warren and Griffin, the Warren and Griffin law firm, proudly in Cleveland, Tennessee. WarrenandGriffin.com. We're back in 30 seconds.
Are you undertaking a home improvement project? Cleveland Exteriors is ready to help with the best quality doors, windows, and siding. See their brand new showroom on Highway 64. ClevelandExteriors.com.
I'm C-Mark.
I'm John Mark.
Never text and drive.
And always wear your seatbelt.
If you've been involved in a wreck on the interstate, give us a call.
We may have the video footage from our exclusive crash camera network.
That crash camera will add value to your case. More cha-ching.
Take a look at our website. Check it out.
265-HURT.
That's 265-4878. We are your local law firm.
You're watching MixedTV.tv, the rivalry games driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. Cleveland-Nissan.com.
Hey, Fruit Loops, during this timeout, tell me what's happening here.
Yeah, we've got there's a pretty strong storm moving just to the north of it. Looks like it's going to miss us, but as we take a look at the Stout Mechanical Solutions weather radar, you can see it there moving through the Athens area.
And if you guys need to know what's going on over in Jackson, Tennessee, there's a nice little storm.
Looks like a good storm, yeah. Over there at Union University. All right, here's a big play in this game. 4th down and 1 to go. They'll push and score. Yep. It is a TVFCU touchdown for Cleveland High School. Their first score of the night, Shelton.
Yeah, big time rush, 2-yard rush for McGowan, touchdown. They desperately needed that.
So Cleveland on the board for the first time, and it brings the score to 14-6, pending the extra point. And coming on for Cleveland to kick will be Raider Bros, whose dad is the longtime soccer coach at Cleveland, John Bros. And that is good. His granddad, by the way, is Tim Raider, just got on the Cleveland Board of Education. All right, 14-7. Let's take another break. There's the touchdown one more time with Optimize You and Rebellion Health. We're back in 30 seconds. MixedTV.tv, the rivalry games.
Hardee's 2-for-5 breakfast mix and match now lets you choose the smoked sausage biscuit, sausage egg biscuit, biscuit and gravy, or a cinnamon roll. Now, hop to it before you overspend on breakfast. The 2-for-5 mix and match, only at Hardee's.
My name is Mark Roadtruck. My job has me on the road a lot. When I decided to get a new EV, it was a no-brainer that Don Ledford is where I was going to go. The selling experience was fantastic. When I made the decision to buy the EV, I had heard concerns of what's called range anxiety. You've got a certain range you can go, and you got to charge up. The Chevrolet app is fantastic, and it really put my range anxiety at ease. I recommend Don Ledford to everyone because they treat you like family.
Welcome back, and we're going to have a little contest here in just a second. Stand by. Kickoff will come down to Walker Valley, and they're going to take in the end zone. All right, Shelton, it's time to play Show Us Your Setup. So what we want people to do, text where you're watching. So we want you to take a picture of where you're watching, show us your setup, and text that picture to the Cleveland State text line, 423-614-6499. So we want you to show us your setup. We're going to put everybody who sends a picture in, and we're going to put you in a drawing, Shelton, for 4 tickets to Lake Winnipesaukee, and that includes Lake Winnipesaukee. Yeah. So we'll take pictures really throughout the evening, starting right now. So show us your setup. And you know what? Actually, this is an ESPN game, so that's the Warren and Griffin text line. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Fred nearly took my head off. Sorry. Anyway, go to text us a picture of your setup, 423-614-6499 on the Warren and Griffin text line. Wide open! One man to beat. All the way down inside the 10. Luke Hayden, Shelton.
Yeah, he got behind the defender and boom. Nice pitch and catch for Walker Valley. Big answer for them.
Yeah, let's see it here again. And I tell you, the defender broke on that. And that created the opportunity quickly.
75 yards, big time.
Wow. And whistle, and they're going to stop play, but a home run almost, and near a home run right after the Cleveland scores.
Yeah, I mean, that's man, talk about back-breaking right there for the Blue Raiders. You score, you get yourself within one score, one possession, and then all of a sudden, boom, 75 yards. Luke Hayden almost takes it, paid our first play after the kickoff.
So the penalty, and it's going to be down at the 2-yard line.
Yeah, it's offsides, half the distance to the goal in Cleveland.
Another penalty here. This is the first game of the year, folks. Officials timeout. Again, text us a picture on the Warren and Griffin text line. Show us your setup. You could win 4 tickets to Lake Winnie. Again, the Warren and Griffin text line, 423-614-6499. And Shelton will keep us updated on all this.
Hey, Brett's watching tonight. Got his set up. I see Brett Whitehead.
All right, Brett. Good stuff, buddy. So text in. We have been here. We started at 7 o'clock this morning with Football Friday Morning presented by Bradley Medical Center. And it's been quite a day here, Sheldon. And wait a second. We have lightning and a delay of game, ladies and gentlemen. That is what's happening.
So it's 30 minutes.
That's a 30-minute delay of the game. Hey, Fruit Loops, I want to bring you back in because
your forecast was terrible.
Well, that's first of all, yeah, it was. But hey, show us that radar with the Stout Mechanical again. There it is.
Under a lightning delay.
Yeah, you see, and so we're really
building. Yeah,
we're right there. I mean,
it is building. You can see that it's coming a little farther south there. Still quite north around the Riceville area. That's 10 miles from here.
So by TSSAA rule, it's a 30-minute delay, and you look north and you see the cloud patterns, and oh, by the way, it's we're beginning to feel a little change in temperature here too. But anyway, so what we're going to do right here, let's take a 2-minute break. We're going to reset. So a lightning delay has stopped play at Walker Valley High School with Cleveland and Walker Valley. Walker Valley was about to run a 1st and goal play from the Cleveland 2-yard line, and lightning to the north, where the storm was in that Athens area, but it's beginning to creep down a little bit our way, and so that is forced now 30 minutes by TSSAA rule. So let's take a 2-minute timeout here, and we'll reset and come back. Back in 2 minutes. MixTV.tv now in a lightning delay.
For 20 years, Best Buy Metals has provided permanent steel roofing. Additionally, we've expanded to manufacture metal siding, including steel, board and batten, and traditional lap siding. We also offer custom pole barns, from a simple roof-only structure to a fully enclosed building. Stop by one of our 7 showrooms today or visit us online 24/7 at bestbuymetalroof.com.
Welcome to Mountain View Nissan Country, where automotive excellence is our top priority. At Mountain View Nissan, we take pride in offering you the finest selection of vehicles, perfectly suited for your adventurous spirit. From powerful SUVs ready to conquer any terrain to your everyday gas-friendly commuters, we have the perfect vehicle to match your lifestyle. This is Mountain View Nissan Country, where automotive dreams become reality. Visit one of our 3 locations in Dalton, Chattanooga, and Cleveland today, and let us take your driving experience to new peaks.
Cleveland Tire is ready to help your auto any way it can. We're one of the largest providers of Goodyear brand tires in the area. We sell all major brand tires. We have ASE certified mechanics on staff 6 days a week. We also have a commercial truck tire center that provides 24-hour roadside service and minor mechanical repairs on site. We have built our reputation on years of quality, affordable work and tires. We pride ourselves in customer satisfaction and great service. Cleveland Tire Center.
You need money overnight? Check into cash. Your time is tight. .com. Bank account's too low? Check into cash. So where do you go? .com. Do it online in a record time. It's the easy way to get money next day. Do a quick click from home at checkintocash.com. You can be sure it's secure from our bank straight to yours. Do a quick click from home at checkintocash.com. Boom, boom.
You've ran this play 100 times in practice. Maddie, be ready to knock it down, okay?
Yeah, we got it, guys. Come on. Let's take it the last shot.
Hang on, let me get this text real quick.
Yeah. Is he seriously texting her?
You hit me straight in the face, bro.
Turner, are you really on your phone?
If texting here is madness, it's even deadlier behind the wheel.
Are you seriously on your phone?
Eyes up, phone down, Tennessee.
You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland, home of the lifetime warranty. I-75 exit 20 and cleveland-nissan.com.
Well, we are officially in our first ever MixTV.tv lightning delay. So we are, by rule of the TSSAA, we are now waiting 30 minutes.
There's a mandatory 30-minute delay. The latest lightning strike will be updated on the timing of the estimated restart time for the game. Once again, we are currently under a lightning delay, mandatory 30-minute wait period. Thank you.
Yeah, I thought maybe they would have a time, so I paused there, but at this point it's 30 minutes. I'd say we're about between 5 and 10 minutes in. So here's what we're going to do. First of all, I'm going to check in with Liz Lanham. She is our Bradley Orthopedics sideline reporter. Liz, it's your first game. We got a lightning delay.
Yes, and I just saw a huge lightning strike right behind the cameraman, so that's crazy. So that add another 30 minutes to our wait. But the game's going good. I feel like the crowd here at Walker Valley is great. Right now we have the Cleveland student area. They are going crazy, so I feel like they're starting to get a pep in their step. They've been, I feel like, playing on their heels, so playing a little lagging, missing some plays. But after that touchdown, Cleveland, I feel like, got a little bit more pep in their step, like I said. But Cleveland, Walker Valley answered really quick with that other 75, I believe, yard not touchdown, but run. So Cleveland answered, and then Walker Valley answered right back.
So Liz Lanham down on the field for us. You report that you just saw another lightning strike.
Yes, sir.
Just now, is that right?
Yes, sir.
All right.
And another one.
Oh man.
Yeah. So it's coming. The storm's coming.
Well, and I tell you, what happens in case folks don't know, for every lightning strike, we start that 30-minute clock over, and that is, that's by rule of the TSSAA. And again, we are. Let's go back to the radar here, and as you say, hey, Fruit Loops, tell us what's happening here. Can you hear me?
Yes. Okay, here I am. So right now, the radar still shows the storm, which is a pretty strong storm, moving through Athens right now. Just to the north of us, it looks like it's going to miss us, but of course the lightning's close enough that it could pose a danger to anyone here. So,
yeah, and of course, for those who don't know, maybe you're looking in from somewhere else or whatever. We're in the northern part of Bradley County, so you see where Cleveland is here. I don't have a telestrator, but you see where Cleveland is, and this storm, though, is really hitting that northern part of Bradley County, and so that's what we're experiencing right here. And you see the time there at the top of the screen because, let's see, right now it's 8:03. So, yeah, it's in that area, and obviously is causing this delay. But every time the lightning happens, it's a 30-minute delay. So while we have the delay, I'm going to give you a couple of ways while we're waiting to come back here, which we will, but a couple of ways to win. First of all, ESPN Cleveland 101.3, this is our kickoff game, sponsored by the Warren and Griffin law firm. Warren and Griffin is now in Cleveland for the last 2 years. My buddy Fred Cleland and the team, Nancy Ellis will answer the phone there for you. And, hey, Warren and Griffin, so glad to have them in Cleveland. What you can do is you can, first of all, go to the ESPN Cleveland 101.3 app. We have a contest there that's only on the app. One person is going to win what will be 2 tickets to see the Tennessee opener for the season against Furman on September 5th. That's one winner. The other winner is going to get 4 tickets to Dollywood plus 4 tickets to Dollywood Splash Country. And you can do all of that just on the the ESPN Cleveland 101.3 app. If you don't have our ESPN app, download it right now. Go to ESPNCleveland1013.com. Or, hey, Fruit, you got the QR code for ESPN's app that you can put up there? There you go. So just click that, download the app. We'll leave it there for a few seconds. And when you do that, the contest is live. So we're going to announce 2 winners tomorrow morning on Mix 104.1. On our Mix Mornings broadcast tomorrow morning, our 2 winners. The other way to win, and we're getting a lot of text messages here. The other way to win, we want a picture of where you're watching. Show us your setup, and you could win 4 tickets to Lake Winnie. We'll announce that winner also tomorrow. We're going to take these throughout the night. So look, we've got a delay here. We've got probably another 30 minutes or so. So here's your chance to win, and that's what you can do while we wait. And you can text in on the Warren and Griffin text line, our ESPN Cleveland 101.3 Warren and Griffin text line is 423-614-6499. And you can simply text a picture of where you're watching tonight. We're getting pictures literally from around in a lot of ways, around the country. As they are watching tonight in Allendale, Michigan. And they say, go Walker Valley. Thank you, Ben Tubman, who's watching in Allendale, Michigan. Diane and Dennis Melton are watching from home. They said, hey, guys. They said it's a very nice picture. Thank you very much. Hey, Fruit, we got to figure out a way to get these pictures on the screen someday. Maybe we'll do that. Thank you. We're getting. Hey, put your name on it, too. Tell us where you are. Mark Skelrun. Thank you, Mark, for watching tonight. We're going to get a bunch of pictures in here. Thank you. Hello, Pat Ensley. Hello, Pat. Pat, you and Janet, your granddaughter, Avery, did a wonderful prayer. I'm sure she learned that from her mother, Cassie, and not from her dad, Denny. There is Tim Cook. Thank you, Tim. Tim looking in tonight. Denny and Judy Williams. There they are watching from the porch. Looking great, guys. Looking great. Thank you. Here's another setup. Yeah, give me your name when you text us. We'd love to recognize those who are texting in. And we're getting a bunch of text here right now. As a matter of fact, I'm recognizing some of these, and we'll come back. Hey, James Medlin, thank you so much for the text. Very much. We have Anthony, and they're watching us at the Cleveland Country Club. All right, I guess the lightning strikes. They can't play golf right now. Still a little bit light outside. Let's see here. We've got another text in. Thank you very. Yeah, thanks for sending the picture. Love to know who you are when you text us. Chassis is watching. Thank you very much, and tell us where you are. Also, give us a location. Ronnie Ledford. Hello, Ronnie. Thanks so much. for texting in. We also have, we've got someone watching here. Thank you very much. Hey, they're watching us and they're watching Baylor and Brentwood tonight. Yeah, you can do both. You can do both. There's no doubt about it. Joshua Scott. Thanks, Joshua. He's watching from his couch tonight, he says, in South Bradley County. We appreciate that. Ann Anderson. Hello, Ann. She is watching tonight. Boy, we're getting a ton of text in here immediately. If you send us a text, you're going to be in the running for 4 tickets to Lake Winnie, and those will include Lake Winnipesaukee. Yeah, their water park down there. All right, so keep texting in, 423 on the 423-614-6499, the Warren and Griffin text line, and send us a picture. Show us your setup, where you're watching tonight. Just got another one. Eddie and Elaine are watching. Thank you so much. Kevin Cranfield says, "Go Mustangs." Thank you. We have Braden and Aaron say, "Go Mustangs." Yeah, just keep texting in. We'll keep recognizing them when we come back. All right. So we're going to take a break here. You can simply text in or go to our app. We've got tickets to the UT game, tickets to Dollywood, and tickets to Lake Winnie. A break for the Lightning and the Thunder. All right, there it is, 14-7 right now as Walker Valley leads. We're going to check back in with you in a few minutes. MixTV.tv, the rivalry games driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. Back in a few minutes.
What did you name her?
Sophia. Okay, Sophia, this might hurt a little bit, but we'll do it together, all right? Good job, Sophia.
Sophia, I'm here if you need me. Make sure you hold the baby's head when you give the baby to the mother.
What did you name him?
At the Bridge at Ottawa, every day feels like a celebration. We're an all-inclusive community with gourmet meals served 3 times a day, an extensive activities calendar, and so much more. Our exceptional care team is here for you 24/7, ensuring you're always supported, comfortable, and well taken care of. The Bridge at Ottawa is not just a place to live, we're a place where you can thrive and live your best life. Call us today for a tour. We can't wait to welcome you to the family.
You're watching MixedTV.tv, the rivalry games driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. Visit cleveland-nissan.com. Nissan, innovation that excites.
Well, welcome back. We have a good update for you right here. The players, as you see, are back on the field. Now, I'm not sure how long they're going to take to warm up before getting to play again. We've been in a lightning delay that has gone on for well over 30 minutes at this point, because we did have a couple of lightning strikes that happened in the distance. I worked my way around and talked to some game officials here at Walker Valley, and a lot of it is where the lightning happens, and obviously how close the lightning strikes as far as this stadium is concerned, and or any stadium for that matter in Tennessee, TSSAA rule. And so if it's within that 10-mile radius, then that is when they begin to call off play, which is what happened here. And so we've had this long delay, and the delay we think is about over, because we have the players on the field. And hey, Fruit Loops, I want to bring you in here because do you have the radar, the stout radar that I could see here? So you see now, okay. Well, that was, let's get this current. Yeah, it should have. So I mean, it's still up there. You see right here, that's Athens, Alabama, but here on the, go up a little bit, Fruit. Up north there, you go. Right there. Okay, so it's 8:38, so we're going to keep watching that. Right there, that's where it is. So right now, the heavy storms, there is a heavy storm really north Bradley and McMinn on the border there. Well, I say the heaviest stuff's really over in Dayton, and actually out of Dayton now. But I mean, that is North Bradley, but we do have the players back on the field.
So the circle area showed that's a severe thunderstorm watch, and I guess there's a severe thunderstorm warning inside that. But the stuff that's moving to the south of is also bringing pretty strong storms. What's right above us is strong, but looking like it's dissipating a little bit.
So the reason you've got that circle down to the left is because storms are coming from there. Is that right?
The map's showing that as a severe thunderstorm. Let me pop it up.
Because that's the Alabama and
potential
Tennessee
watch. So it's a severe thunderstorm watch that's happening in that area.
Okay, I see.
But this area right here is just still thunderstorms.
Yeah, we bring back Stephen Shelton here, and I was going to go call Channel 3.
Well, I'm not going to lie to you. I never saw you come back. I didn't think, and then I remembered you came by and spoke to us. But
well, he's going back to election night. But I thought you'd put it on. Yeah, well, hey, had to call Channel 3. No, so hey, let me get a little serious here for a second. What does a delay like this do to teams?
Well, that's what Greg Phillips and I were talking about off the air. We were talking about how just the whole.
Oh man!
Now you've got.
Look at this. Hang on a second. I got to say hi to this guy. Come here. Oh, come here. Pastor Jordan Easley and Asher Easley, now an alum Are you going to host the show like you did the other day?
Probably not a good idea.
Yeah. Hey, do we have his handheld on? Yeah, what about this delay here, Pastor?
What was it, 30 minutes, 40 minutes?
Well, right at 40, I think. And then now they put just under 7 minutes to go. Hey, well, I got you a second. We've got a new thing happening on Thursday nights. Tell me about this.
It's 3 weeks from tonight. First one, September 10th. We're adding another weekend service at First Baptist Cleveland. So we're excited about it, man.
The weekend begins on Thursday.
The weekend starts on Thursday night, and we had to wait until after this game to start it.
Yes, the ESPN Kickoff Game.
Of course.
And it's my buddy Fred from Warren and Griffin, so he really appreciates that. This is Pastor Jordan Easley with First Baptist.
Hey, Fred.
This is Asher Easley. Right there, he is
You're making that snow cone look good, man.
Oh, I'll tell you right now.
That's good.
So, Pastor, that's going to be exciting. It's another chance for people.
It's another chance for people. Listen, we love the community. It's another opportunity for us to get together. And, tonight's a great night, too. We're fired up to be here on Thursday night.
If you keep putting Greg Phillips on your promo stuff, you're going to have to probably reduce some services on Sunday.
Oh, wow.
What was that video all about?
What? It's your church?
Listen, I have no idea what's happening, honestly. I have no idea.
When we got him, we don't even promo stuff at the radio station. Come on, man.
No.
It's crazy.
No. Guys. Well, Pastor, it's a great night here, and it looks like we're going to play football again.
It is. Hey, the Lightning lost the game one. Let's go.
That's right. That's right.
Let's go.
Pastor Jordan Easley, thank you, buddy. Good to see you, man. Thanks for coming by. All right, Shelton, what does this do to these teams here?
Well, I mean, you just saw a quarterback sneak attempt for 1 yard. Walker Valley calls a timeout. Want to talk about it here on second down. Didn't like something in the formation when they get coming out of this rain delay. But the emotions have changed. Walker Valley. Remember, before this lightning delay, you had a touchdown by Cleveland, and then you had a 75-yard pass down to the 5. You had an offsides by Cleveland, put half the distance of the goal, so 2.5-yard line. Now you're at the 1-yard line. If Walker Valley punches it in right here, now Cleveland says, okay, we've had a rain delay or a lightning delay, and now
here we go.
We're back down 14.
Here we go. Cunningham's going to be stopped.
Not sure why they went shotgun right there. That's not a great play call. You go shotgun there, and you know Cleveland's going to crash. I really thought they may have tried to dump it over a little tight end dump or something out of that formation, but a big-time play by Cleveland. Now that changes the momentum big time for this Cleveland Blue Raider team.
So we are back to live action, 14-7, as Walker Valley leads. They are driving, but they've been put back at their 5 on 3rd and 5, and now a whistle and a timeout has been called by Cleveland High. Well, hey, we're tired of timeouts. I got to say hi to some people who are watching right now. My friend Kim Gunter, the marketing director of TVFCU, just told me hello to Mike and Rosie Owens. They are watching in Parker, Colorado. Plus, my old friend Dave Gunter, Dave and Millie Gunter, watching right here in Cleveland. And they're all supporting C.T. Gunter, who's a senior this year. So, Mr. and Mrs. Owens, Parker, Colorado, I bet it's not as humid there tonight as it is in Cleveland, Tennessee. And Dave and Millie Gunter in Cleveland.
Also, Rick Kaywood's son, Brian Kaywood, a former Charleston alum. They have Charleston alum night tonight. Graduated in 1997. Brian watching mixedtv.tv over in Wilmington, North Carolina. Said he's sitting on the front porch watching the sunset, eating a bag of raisins.
That's raisins. Yeah. Man, he's getting older. Has to watch it.
Yeah.
All right, 3rd down and 5. Ball at the 5, so here we go. Back to throw will be Ray. Flag on the play, intercepted by Cleveland High School. Flag on the play.
And it's going to be holding, it looks like, on Walker Valley, and this baby could go for a while.
He's going to get all the way back to the 45 and really up to the 47-yard line, and just like that, Cleveland High School with an interception in the end zone, and that belongs to Jeremiah Brownlow, Shelton, who came over from Bradley.
Yeah, it's a big-time play and big-time return. Not what Walker Valley needed there. Again, they were first and goal from the 2 second goal from the 2, before that play. And the last 2 plays, they lost 5 on the run out of the shotgun, and then pipped through the interception there. First bad throw he's thrown all night.
You know, sometimes delays in games and that sort of, I'm not saying it's going to happen here, but it can change the momentum. And so we're going to have to watch that. Remember, folks, we are only in the second quarter with 5:28 until halftime. We are live at Walker Valley, mixtv.tv. The rivalry games are driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland, somewhere Thomas Williams. I bet he's watching, and our friends from Nissan Cleveland will come out on offense now. And Shelton, I mean, here is an opportunity for the Blue Raiders.
Oh, a big, huge opportunity for Blue Raiders.
So it's going to be 1st and 10 for Cleveland at their own 47. It's the ESPN Cleveland 101.3 second annual kickoff game presented by the Warren and Griffin law firm. Warren and Griffin now in Cleveland. Have been for 2 years. First down and 10 to go. Here's McGowan, pass complete. That's a first down to the 40-yard line with forward progress. Catch made out there by Caden Thompson. And that's a check into cash first down. So Cleveland High School is driving now on a first down and 10 to go at the Walker Valley 40. The clock moves at about 5:15 and counting first half. McGowan back in the shotgun, out play action, but an errant pass intended out there.
Didn't have his feet under him. Kind of threw that off, kind of fading away a little bit, slung it sidearm. That nice pass right there. They had the blocking set up in front of him. Could have probably gotten a few yards out of that one.
So it'll bring up second down and 10 to go.
Mark Touchstone from Wright Brothers said, "Don't forget about us people over at Chatta Valley watching the game tonight."
Oh, hello, Chatta Valley. What are you doing at Chatta Valley right now?
You would think that Mark he lives in Chatta Valley, but you would think Mark would be here.
The long pass is complete.
Touchdown.
And that is a Cleveland High School touchdown. Catch made by Jeremiah Brownlow, the junior. And they're a point away from tying this up. I thought you meant the golf course when you said that. Cleveland High School, now an official timeout. So a touchdown from 40 yards out. And they're a point after away from tying it.
McCowan now is 11 of 18 for 124. He started this game not very, very good at all, and he has really come on strong the last two possessions they've had.
Bros extra point. Let's look at the touchdown again, Shelton, with our Optimize You instant replay and find out how this happened as we get that. If you guys have it there. Yeah, here we go. Let's see what happened here. We'll still get that racked up there. Let's take a 30-second. We'll do the replay when we come back. Let's take a 30-second timeout. Mixtv.tv.
Southeast Tennessee's best sports coverage on the go by downloading the ESPN Cleveland 101.3 app at ESPNCleveland1013.com.
This is John Davis, the trade-in man for Kia Cleveland on South Lee Highway, and we will overpay for your old car today. High mileage, cosmetic issues, that's okay. Rusted, busted, can't be trusted, all trade-ins are welcome. Just bring us your old car as is. Don't even wash it. You'll be shocked of how much I'm willing to pay for your old car in any condition. Come see me, John Davis, the trade-in man for Kia Cleveland on South Lee Highway in beautiful Cleveland, Tennessee, where selling your car is as easy as 1, 2, 3.
All right, kickoff. Cleveland has just tied this game after a real sluggish start. And Walker Valley on the return. Out across the 25, down about the 28. Let's go back and look at the touchdown play, Shelton, with Optimize You.
Yeah, so you can see that, two receivers up top. He again throws it off his front foot. 45 yards on the money, though. Brownlow runs right underneath it. Walker Valley, not bad coverage, but nice catch, held on to it, and was just inside the end zone there. So big time catch for him.
That's a candidate for our George Gray Allstate Insurance catch of the game. We'll remember that. And potentially, and we got a lot going on tonight. It's our ESPN Cleveland kickoff game presented by Warren and Griffin, now in Cleveland. And penalty flag is down.
Scoring update. Baylor up 7-0 in the first over Brentwood Academy.
All right. That's Shelton said earlier on the pregame. That is definitely the game in the state, maybe the game in the nation. ESPN2 is covering that game tonight. And a big night at Chattanooga Baylor. How many prospects do you say are playing that game tonight?
They 22 Division I prospects, or kids that have signed.
Or have, yeah. All right, so Walker Valley back on offense. Here's Sawyer Ray, and that's going to be a nice play out across the 35 down about the 36. What do you make of him so far? He just got here.
Yeah, throwing the ball well. You know, he's checked down quite a few times, so sees the field pretty well.
And he is a junior, by the way. Came from Canton, Georgia, as the new quarterback for Walker Valley. It's going to be a 2nd and about 1 here. Cunningham will try to get it. Now he's hitting the backfield, and he'll be short quite a bit. Good tackle that time made by Cleveland High School, and Xavier Jarrett on the tackle. He's also a sophomore.
Yeah, Cunningham's had a tough night. Just not able to get anything going.
That was one of your key players and also key things about this game. 3rd and 1. It was no gain.
Richie and Brandy King said house divided tonight, but go Stains. And Todd Olinger, check out Cleveland Ford. Said there's folks down at McDonald. They're watching.
Hey, Todd, come get your GM. Pass is batted down, incomplete. It's going to bring up 4th down. Would Walker Valley even think about going here?
No chance. No chance.
Back at their 37. Yeah, here comes the punting unit.
Baylor scores again, 10-0, Red Raiders.
All right. That's a rematch of the state championship, as you've said. All right, so big defensive play for Cleveland High School. So now 4th and 1 and a whistle and an official's timeout.
I think that official's timeout. Okay, I was going to say, if Cleveland called this, they were looking for the fake. But it looks like Coach Brown still is moving some guys around right here. They're not sold out on this being a true punt.
Another whistle. And a flag.
False start on Walker Valley, I believe. Yep.
False start against the Mustangs.
Hello to our buddy Brian Graves down in Alabama. Ricky Hentz looking in tonight. Hello, Ricky.
What you don't want to do for Walker Valley is you don't want to lose that momentum you had and focus you had. And it looks like that they really need to try to regroup a little bit here coming out of that lightning delay.
So they show punt. They will.
Not a good one.
It is not, and it's going to go out of bounds at about the 48-yard line. And that is where Cleveland High School will take over. They've just tied the game, and now they're going to go back on offense, and we're going to keep it right here. Again, your chance to win tonight. Show us your setup. Text in on our Warren and Griffin text line with ESPN Cleveland 1013. Send us a picture of where you're watching. You'll be in for a drawing for 4 tickets to Lake Winnie, plus Lake Winnipesaukee. And then we have a big contest on our ESPN Cleveland 1013 app. Our app is presented by Erlanger. You can go there and see that contest. That's only on the ESPN app. All right, 1st down and 10 to go at the 49 for Cleveland High School. Play action. McGowan going to try to run.
Good job getting out of that, though, because they had him in the backfield. Going to pick up maybe 2 yards on the play, but really was a busted play from the get-go.
Yeah, he did get a couple there. And Shadden and Gatlin on the tackles. Or tackle, 2nd and 8 for Cleveland. It's become an annual tradition, our second annual ESPN Cleveland 101.3 kickoff game on a Thursday night, and I promise you we'll do it next year and the years after that. Plans already in the works. Here's a big run right up the middle.
Touchdown.
Gone. That, my friends, is Tyrell Emerson. He is a sophomore for Cleveland High School, and a 47-yard run, and Cleveland has taken the lead.
That was big.
Well, and we'll take a look here in a minute at the replay, but you just gotta. We're gonna be interested to see that blocking up the middle there to open that big hole by the Big Uglies. Extra point is good. Hey, Fruit, I want to see that again. Let's do it. So, yeah, Sheldon, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, just right up the middle.
Look at that. Boom. Look at those blocks.
First line, it's over.
Look at those blockers.
Good seal block here. Then it's just a foot race there, and he's not going to get caught.
Let's take a timeout on the field. It's now 21-14. Cleveland scored 21 unanswered. Back in 30 seconds. MixedTV.tv, driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland.
Prostate cancer is the most...
Once a Blue Raider, always a Blue Raider. Our team of Cleveland High alumni at Bender Realty brings decades of Raider pride and local know-how to every home search. We didn't just learn about this community, we grew up in it. And there's no better compliment than serving our neighbors and their families. Bender Realty, where customers send their friends. Go Raiders!
You're watching MixedTV.tv, the rivalry games driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. Visit cleveland-nissan.com. Nissan, innovation that excites. You're watching MixedTV.tv, the rivalry games driven by...
Well, ladies and gentlemen, while we were in a break, we have got another lightning delay, a weather delay. Lightning has been seen again, so we have another at least 30-minute break. I want to go down to our Bradley Orthopedic sideline report and Liz Lanham. Liz, tell me as far as what you're hearing down on the field.
Yeah, Cleveland just scored, and Walker Valley was coming off the field saying what just happened, so they were surprised by that play. Cleveland has definitely come back after the first weather delay and has responded to Walker Valley's first quarter. They're no longer sleeping, but they're answering back.
This is your first this is your first game ever.
Yes, sir.
And how about it, Liz? 2 lightning delays.
Crazy. It's a big storm around us for sure.
Well, it certainly is, and we are now in a second lightning delay. Liz, thank you so much. You're doing a great job tonight.
Thank you.
And we appreciate it very, very much. We're going to send you, I tell you, Shelton, I want to bring you back here because, you know, we saw what happened after the last lightning delay, and now we have a second lightning delay.
Yeah, I mean, again, every time that this happens, you have to go reset mentally, and then they have to reset physically. You come back out. It's tough on the coaches. It's tough on the players. It's tough on the officials. It's tough on the fans. It's just not a great ideal situation. I'm not sure about this lightning part of it. We saw the storm moving more to the northeast, so I'm not real sure what they're picking up now.
Hey, Fruit, do you have the radar again? Let's take a look at the Stout Mechanical Systems radar screen.
So unless that's building, but you can see it moving off to the
north. Well, look at the time here. Well, no, because see, look, we're right here. Now, but look at the time. Yeah, look at the time.
Yeah.
Well, it's right there.
One over Dayton. We're straight east of Dayton, so we're right here.
Yeah, there's one right over us.
The cluster over Dayton right here would be very close.
And again, folks who don't know, we're in north. Yeah.
So this one right here, there's the one tracking. If you're looking at the screen, the one tracking over Dayton, Tennessee right now, that one could could make it over here. That's usually the ones that do. Wow, this could be a long night.
Well, we knew coming into tonight that there was a pretty good chance of storms, and so and it hasn't rained a drop, but we do have that lightning in the background, which has caused a second delay here tonight at Walker Valley. So we're going to do it again. It's the second time, I honestly have never called a game, and I've been doing this a long time, where we've had 2 lightning delays. We had a Bradley Walker Valley game, I want to say 10 years, some of you may remember that, 10 years ago maybe, something like that, when, you know what, I know it was, probably 12 years ago, and we had 1 lightning delay. It was a Friday night, and we had to finish it on Saturday. I do remember. You remember that?
I do.
But I don't ever remember. That was the first weather delay I'd been a part of. This is a second lightning delay here tonight. So
yeah, you can see some people starting to leave on this one.
Well, and
tomorrow's a work day for a lot of folks, and so this one will probably thin the crowd out just a little bit. But it's a tough, school day tomorrow. There's a lot of things to play into this. So tough, just a tough go right here. Another 30 minutes. Again,
right.
We're 2:58. We're not even at halftime yet.
Not even at halftime. It's officially it's going to be a late night. We know that. All right.
And the band is already lined up to do their halftime performance. Now they're going to stand there, I guess, for 30 minutes.
Yes, so another break here in the action. Because of the weather, we're going to do what we did before. We're going to send you to a graphic. We will be here. You can keep entering our contest, though. ESPN Cleveland 1013.com. Download the app. And then also you can, there's a picture outside the stadium, people leaving. And you can also download the app right there, actually. And then send us a text of your setup on the Warren and Griffin text line and show us your setup. You could win tickets to Lake Winnie. We're back when we can here in just a few minutes.
The celebration of America's 250th continues, and we're keeping the savings in absolute overdrive all summer long. Get up to $6,000 off MSRP on a new Grand Cherokee, or get up to $21,000 off MSRP on a new Ram 1500 with a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. Claim your overdrive savings today during the Make This the Summer sales event at Crown CG.
I'm C-Mark.
I'm John Mark.
Never text and drive.
And always wear your seatbelt.
If you've been involved in a wreck on the interstate, give us a call.
We may have the video footage from our exclusive crash camera network.
That crash camera will add value to your case. More cha-ching.
Take a look at our website. Check it out.
265-HURT.
That's 265-4878. We are your local law firm.
You're watching MixedTV.tv, the rivalry games driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland, cleveland-nissan.com.
All right, welcome back. We are back from our second lightning delay, which Shelton, I mean, we've had a few lightning delays once in a game before. I don't ever remember two.
No, I don't either. And it's not rained a drop. I mean,
no.
Not one drop.
No.
So now we're 21-14. Cleveland scored 21 unanswered points. Walker Valley now trying to get a little more momentum back. You could tell they had really lost it coming out of the first delay, but now we're in the second, coming out of the second delay. So scoring update, Baylor 10, Brentwood Academy 3.
All right. And I would imagine that they are, I would think that they are pretty far along, aren't they?
They are in the second, and looks like Marshall Manning has made his debut at
Oh, wow.
So as we get ready, Walker Valley stretching, Cleveland stretching on the field. 2:58 left before the halftime. Again, 21-14. If you're just now joining us, Walker Valley had a 14-point advantage, and now Cleveland has scored 3 consecutive times. Casey McGowan, 11 of 18 of 124 yards and a touchdown pass. For Walker Valley, their quarterback, Sawyer Ray, 7 of 10, 130 yards and a touchdown pass as well.
Well, and after the first lightning delay, Cleveland High School came out and actually made something happen for the first time. And now let's see what happens after this delay.
I am I've told my staff I'm leaving here and going straight to McMinn County so I can meet Denny for tomorrow night's game.
Yes. Why not? Just going up.
We're just going up.
Going up.
On to Athens.
Yeah, it was on to Athens. You guys, that's a good reminder. You guys will have tomorrow night Bradley at McMinn County. We can talk about that for a minute.
Yeah, I mean, listen, tomorrow night's big time game. You've got a very young McMinn County team. You've got a Bradley team trying to reload. Speaking of reloading, Greg Phillips had to stop 3 times coming up these stairs to get up to the press box.
Yes.
But and other good games around the area. McMinn Central travels down to Polk County, the Battle of 411.
That's right.
You got Mex County. You got maybe a Mr. Football candidate over in Mex County. We'll talk a lot about that tomorrow in the pregame show. You're going to have the drive from 4 to 6. Those guys are going to roll right into the pregame show in the Friendly City in Athens, and then Denny Collins and I will have the call starting at 7 o'clock. McMinn County, Bradley. Then I said the 103rd meeting. I'm being told the 99th meeting. Whatever.
That's what Fruit said, and he's rarely right about anything, so I don't know.
Fruit also told us the weather was going north of us, and now we're on our 17th weather.
Yeah. It's the 99th year, so next year will be the centennial. But I think there was a couple of years that they played 2 games in 1 year.
Probably the war or something.
Yeah. Oh, so what you're saying is there may have been some playoff years, and I could be. This is the 103rd meeting. Okay, it's fair, Fruit Loops. We kind of met in the middle there.
What you're saying is you're right, and he's wrong.
Now, Fruit, will you just take the trailer straight to Athens after this? Don't really care about the past. I'm asking about tomorrow morning. I'm asking about tomorrow morning,
Hello.
buddy. Going straight from here to a little stop at maybe Mackie D's on the way up to Athens, and
head on up.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. We're about to kick it off again, folks. There's 2:58 in the first half. That's where we are, and it is 9:30 Eastern Time. And coming out, good run back up to about the 29.
This is going to be very unpopular, but I don't think we should have a halftime.
Well,
we should just go through.
I was told they've cut it in half at this point, and I went down. And I was speaking with Jeremy Jones, the principal of Walker Valley, and he was talking about the they are looking.
There is a time we have to be done by, correct? Because it's a school night.
I think so. Yeah, I do believe so. There was the game, like I was saying before I went to break, probably 12 years ago, where they finished on Saturday with Bradley and Walker Valley. Pass incomplete. Bring up a second down here.
Intended for Leighton Reed.
So yeah, it is, and it's a very it's a weeknight. It's a late night. And so we'll just hope we can keep playing. 2nd and 10. Ray will play action near side. Pass complete. Yeah,
may have lost one.
Yeah, I think so. Catch made by Leighton Reed, a junior.
College football will be here before you know it next weekend.
That's right.
Speaking of college, can Penn State, anything else go wrong up there? I mean, you had the Joe Pa scandal there. Now you've got the what ESPN's calling the cocaine scandal. I mean, it's taking some very powerful people up there. That's what I call a whiteout.
Oh, man. 3rd down and 10, incomplete. So 4th down, and Walker Valley will punt. Now, again, after the previous rain delay, it hasn't rained at all, lightning delay, is when Cleveland came out, scored 21 unanswered. And now Walker Valley punting. I underscore the fact, if you're just tuning in here on mixedtv.tv, you say, what is happening? We've had the 2 dropped by the punter, but he got a good punt off.
Almost hit the guy. That could have been big problem for Cleveland High School. About hit his foot. To Steve, just saying here just real quickly.
Yeah.
You can tell Walker Valley's offensive line is starting to get worn down a little bit. I tell you, Gage McDowell and Noah Nichols and Dax Evans, they are doing a number right now on that offensive line for Walker Valley, putting a lot of pressure on them.
Yeah, so it is now going to be Cleveland ball, and they're going to have it about their 27. I just got a note here. I got an answer for both of you in the second about McMinn and Bradley. Here's a pass complete, swings it out, 1st down, or close to it. All right, Coach Bo Cagle's watching. McMinn County coach. He said McMinn County has played Bradley every year since 1927. This would mean that this is the 100th meeting between the two schools this year. So thank you, Coach Cagle, and Coach getting ready for tomorrow night show.
Absolutely.
Up the middle, they had a touchdown off that play earlier, but maybe a few. Gets up to the, not the 44, maybe the 43 and a half.
Brought down by Lane Ferris.
Ferris on the tackle for Walker Valley. And hey, Coach Cagle, that game's getting closer and closer by the second here. Of course, McMinn County and the Walker Valley region. As pump fake, he's got a man.
Oh!
He dropped it.
Oh, that's a touchdown all day long.
Is intended out there for Kyrese Westfield. He got a little bit turned around toward the. Here it is again. So you're going to see the pump here.
Yeah, threw it to the inside shoulder though. He's got him beat by 10 yards.
Oh my
and
goodness.
just drops it. Just drops it.
Yeah.
Maybe underthrown just a bit, but not enough. He got some. As Coach Cagle would tell him, you got 2 hands on it. You should have caught it.
It's tough. 3rd and 5.
Got him.
They're saying, yeah, there's a flag.
That's actually could be false start on Cleveland because they started moving when they thought Walker Valley jumped. I think Walker Valley got back. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Walker Valley got back, and then Cleveland popped up like they got him, and that's a false start on Cleveland.
Yeah, here it is again.
So Walker Valley does jump, doesn't break the ball, boom. Coming back, and they all jump up, boom. And false start, Cleveland.
Wow. 3rd and 10. Under a minute till halftime. Here's McGowan.
That's grounding. No, he can.
He
pass was complete. Holy smokes!
But lost some yards. Drew Akins literally sprinted as fast as he could, about 20 yards to call a timeout. Yeah, and here you're going to see it. He just threw it and was caught for a loss.
You lost 4 on that one.
All right, timeout on the field, and we're going to keep it right here. Coming up, we're not sure how long halftime is going to be because I spoke with Principal Jeremy Jones. There was talk about slicing the halftime in half, but that is not confirmed at the present time. So we do not know if that's going to happen as of yet.
They are playing this. This is Charleston Alumni Night, and they're playing this air raid siren. Well, when I was growing up, my dad was a volunteer fireman. That sound meaning there was a fire, and you see 25 men in their vehicles driving fast as they can to the fire hall. So brought back some old memories.
Some PTSD.
There. I'm sure no one over there realizes that, but again, it's,
I mean, that's a nice tie-in. It's 4th down, and Cleveland going to punt it away with 40 seconds.
Got a chance for a good return. Nope, track down. Great job there.
Eight on 8.
Yeah, I mean, Cunningham had a great angle there, but got tracked down by Cam Wilson, the junior.
And we will continue to keep it here. Walker Valley, as Coach Akins went down and called the timeout. With 34 seconds.
Yeah, Walker Valley's got to take some shots here. They got 34 seconds. They've got nothing. They hadn't been able to do nothing on the ground. So I think you might maybe see a screenplay to set up a little something, but I think you'll see them at least take one shot pretty deep.
Yeah, let's see here. New quarterback, Sawyer Ray, and he's going to go long. He's got a man out there that is caught. Drugged down about the 22.
Yeah, he got hit in the head too. Clothesline.
And I was worrying about a possible horse collar.
Yep.
Walker Valley has a timeout.
That's enough for a McDonald and Charleston Mustang 1st down.
So 1st down, and this will be the last timeout for Walker Valley with 22 seconds. They're down at the 21. All right, let's take a break here. Let's take a 30-second timeout. We are back on MixedTV.tv in a moment.
Friday nights in Cleveland aren't just football, they're Blue Raider tradition. They're packed stands, bright lights, blue and white pride, and a community that shows up. At Cleveland Ford, we're proud to stand behind our Blue Raider athletes, students, and fans. This football season, bring your game ticket to Cleveland Ford and receive an extra $500 off any new or pre-owned vehicle. We're cheering for the Raiders every Friday night at Cleveland Ford, your hometown dealer since 2003.
At Bradley Medical Center, our pledge is excellence. Every person, every time. From the beginning, we've understood that it's the people who make our town special. We all have a job to do, and we all depend on one another. At Bradley, our role is to make sure that you and your family can access the care you need when you need it from a medical team you can trust. And we're more present than ever. Bradley Medical Center, bringing it all back home.
First and 10.
First and 10, 22 seconds left in the half. Ray's pass is incomplete.
Threw it right behind him.
Yeah, it was intended out there for C.T. Gunter.
Second and 10.
Bring up second and 10. Coming up, halftime, and I will say that the Walker Valley Band has been standing there what seems like an hour.
At least 45 minutes.
At least.
This is a huge play for Walker Valley. Just a huge play.
You see the time, 17.7 seconds in the half. Ray is in trouble. He's struck down.
Worst thing that could happen.
That's a sack. And that is going to be Daxton Evans, the junior, with a sack. Clock continues to roll, and that'll take us to the half.
13.
Did he get it off?
No, he was offsides anyways.
Okay. That's the first half. And I will say this game started 2 hours and 41 minutes ago. And we're at the half. It's 21-14 after 2 weather delays, which, now hang on a second. We can't end on a penalty. I did not know there was a flag. What's happening here, Sheldon?
We're going to give them one more play, so it's
was there a flag?
Nope.
It's against Walker Valley.
They declined. I'm not sure. Cleveland declined the play.
I don't.
The time's gone.
Zeros on the clock.
But it was an offensive penalty. You can end there.
Yeah, it should have ended there. Yeah.
All right, so that play finally takes us to the end of the first half.
All right.
Cleveland may be staying on the field for halftime.
You must take trail at 21 to
that's a long walk.
I don't know what he's going to do. He's Coach Brown for Cleveland is pointing that direction.
Yeah,
I guess they're going to go.
I think they're going to stay. Maybe just stay up here. Yeah, they're going to stay on the field.
Because it's on down that hill there. Is that right?
It's a long ways, almost to the gym.
Tonight on your way home and every night and day to follow Choices Matter. Buckle up.
All right, so let's break right here and come back in 2 minutes. We really don't know how long this halftime is, but we'll break and come back in 2 minutes on MixedTV.tv. Okay. All right, I'm sorry. Let's go down to Liz Lanham. Liz.
Yes. Oh, we're on.
Liz.
Hello. I'm here with Coach Brown. Coach Brown, y'all really made a shift after that first weather delay. What did you tell your team?
Just to settle in, just don't beat ourselves. When you're playing a good opponent, the worst thing that you can do is attack yourself, and that's what I felt like we did when we started the game. So we settled in, started to executing and focusing on us, and that was a good response. But we got to finish. The game's not over.
All right, good luck to you.
Thank you so much, man.
All right, back to you.
Liz Lanham, great job. Bradley Orthopedic sideline report. All right, we are going to take a break now as we're at halftime, which, Shelton, the clock shows 9 minutes, so they've...
It's going to be a very shortened halftime then, and it does look like Cleveland's going to stay up top. So it must be they've decided not to travel back down the They may be going back down the hill now.
Who knows anything tonight? All right, I tell you what, Fruit. Let's make it a 1 minute break. It's time now for the District Attorney General Stephen Hatchett halftime report. Brought to you by the District Attorney General Stephen Hatchett's office. Appreciate General Hatchett and his team, his office, for sponsoring halftime, as they have for many years. The District Attorney General's office is a big proponent and big believer in community, and they continue to do that on a daily basis. Back in 1 minute.
Right now you're wondering, what's next? Well, Lee University specializes in helping you find your next path. Your education, your calling, your faith. Wherever you feel led, we know you can make a difference. That's why your Lee family will be with you to guide the way. No matter what twists and turns lie ahead, you can expect something great from Lee University.
You're watching the Rivalry Games on MixTV.tv, driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. It's time now for tonight's halftime show, sponsored by District Attorney Stephen Hatchett.
All right, welcome back to the District Attorney General Stephen Hatchett halftime report. And we're going to have the bands. Hey, thanks again, Lee University. Lee University President Dr. Phil Cook, and all the great faculty and staff of Lee for sponsoring the bands again this year. They've done it, I believe this is 5 years they've done this. We appreciate it. Lee University reminds all high schoolers and all high school families, hey, you don't have to go far. You can stay right here in Cleveland and get an absolutely top-level education at Lee University. And by the way, as Lee says, do not do what I did, being me. You actually, study. Go to leeuniversity.edu.
High School Mustang Band. Halftime show this year, titled Spin, featuring music from the Beatles, Dead or Alive, Huntrix, Bruno Mars, Lady Gaga, Ray, and Alex Warren. They're under the direction of drum majors Izzy, Kid Vera, Wally Bro, Audrey Robbins, and Avery Thomas.
If you want to walk her there and try to be right where she's at, go for it. Because she's... Tia's up there. She's sitting right on the 30. Once you start moving, she'll be Oh, she failed. Get up,
celebration of America's 250th continues, and we're keeping the savings in absolute overdrive all summer long. Get up to $6,000 off MSRP on a new Grand Cherokee, or get up to $21,000 off MSRP on a new Ram 1500 with a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. Claim your overdrive savings today during the Make This the Summer sales event at Crown CDJR Cleveland.
I told my son to find me the nicest place to live in Cleveland. He said, Dad, there's only one place, and that's Garden Plaza. And I moved into the patio home. Everybody knows your name from day one, and there's something to do all day long if you want to participate in it. You cannot possibly be bored at Garden Plaza. It is just great, and their food is outstanding. It's out of this world. And I'm so happy I'm here. Garden Plaza is it for me.
The new fiber network is going to place Cleveland, Tennessee at the forefront of technology. Cleveland is ready for this, and it's going to be a great future. My message to Cleveland, Tennessee is call Cleveland Utility Authority right now to get signed up for the new fiber broadband network that is coming to a neighborhood near you.
Hey, let's go. Hang on 1 second, Liz. We're going to watch this field goal. This is Walker Valley's soccer coach, Ethan Taylor, is going to try it from 30 yards. A field goal with Cleveland Ford.
Cleveland, Bradley County Community.
And
Dealer since 2003. All right, Mustang fans, let's see if Mr. Taylor can knock it through.
Here we go. Hey, missed it. Hey, while we wait, Liz Lanham, let's go down to Coach Akins.
Just short, little short right. Dr. Jones is directing him up.
Okay, we're having an audio issue there, but Taylor's going to get to kick it from 15 now. So we're going to try this again. He is the soccer coach at Walker Valley, Shelton. I thought he would make it, to be honest with you. Second try, no good.
Wide right, it is no.
Cleveland Ford, visit clevelandford.com. Let's take a break, back in 30 seconds.
Attention shoppers, don't forget to ask our certified butchers for great recipe tips.
This is an authentic butcher shop, where meat is hand-cut in-store, beef is ground fresh daily, and expert advice from a certified butcher is always free of charge.
Free advice? That's what I call value. The quality I crave, the value I count on.
Nobody does food like Food City.
You get a yearly checkup. Shouldn't your air? With your local Lennox dealer, regular care equals perfect air. With technology you can touch, comfortable air you can feel, and savings you can see. Not just perfect air, perfect for you air.
Call Dale's Heating and Air to upgrade your air today.
Lennox, air is life. Make it perfect.
You've ran this play 100 times in practice. Maddie, be ready to knock it down, okay?
Yeah, we got it, guys. Come on. Let's take it the last shot.
Hang on, let me get this text real quick.
Yeah. Is he seriously texting me?
You hit me straight in the face, bro.
Turner, are you really on your phone?
If texting here is madness, it's even deadlier behind the wheel.
Are you seriously on your phone?
Eyes up, phone down, Tennessee.
Want to have some serious fun? Come to the Safety Fest! There'll be inflatables, paddle carts, a petting zoo and fire truck. Let's help your school win! A $200.50 gift card and an ice cream party.
September 26th, First Baptist Church, 10 a.m. to 1.
See you at Safety Fest!
You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland, home of the lifetime warranty. I-75 exit 20 and cleveland-nissan.com.
At 8.
Yeah, and we are about 3 hours in at this point, nearly 10 o'clock. You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games presented by, or I should say driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. Wherever you're watching, we have people watching all over the country tonight. We've heard from Michigan and Colorado and California. And
North Carolina.
Can we get all 50 states?
I walked through the radio booth just now, and Greg Phillips said, do we still get paid by the hour? I looked at him and said, you're getting paid?
We get paid? I didn't know that. What?
It's
I thought we paid him in some biscuits or whatever.
I'm sure he would barter for that.
Well, he sure would. I think you're right. All right, 21-14. They got a running start. And
nice cut.
Yeah, it was.
Got hold though on Walker Valley.
Bring it back, it looks like.
Return. Brought down about the 25-yard line. There is a penalty marker on the play.
So we'll check it.
Holding against the Mustangs. That'll be a 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul.
If you're just now joining us, 2 lightning delays has pushed this one back way beyond where we should be in this event. And tomorrow night, 7 o'clock, McMinn County will host Bradley Central. Back-to-back games here on MixTV.tv. Again, Bradley Central, McMinn County tomorrow night starting at 7 o'clock from Athens.
And we were talking earlier about how many times Bradley and McMinn have played, second oldest rivalry in the state. Coach Bo Cagle of McMinn County is watching. Coach Cagle said they played every year since 1927, be the 100th meeting. But then he said, and at least one extra, they played them back-to-back in 2012, the last week of the season, the first round of the playoffs. All right, so here's Walker Valley, their first offense possession, and Ray's got room to run. Big first down across the 30.
Nice 13-yard run by Brown there, or Ray, excuse me.
Yeah. Did you say Brown, really?
I've done it twice.
Sawyer Brown, the great 90s country singer. I mean, come on.
I'm sorry.
Come on. I used to play him. Here is no gain.
Yeah, they've really keyed off Cunningham tonight. They were not going to let him beat them this year, and they have just held him to almost nothing offensively.
Correction loss of 1 on the play. It'll be 2nd and 11.
2nd and 11. Ball at the about the 33. You see Cleveland leads 21-14, but early third quarter. Ray will go long. He's got a man, but
he had him by the shirt. You could tell the hold there.
He overshot him, but was he slowed down?
He was definitely slowed down some. You could tell, and then released by the time the official got his head turned back around, but definitely was held.
Bring up a 3rd and long. 3rd down and 11 to go.
That trip to this side, I tell you, we've not heard a lot from Luke Hayden since that touchdown catch.
We have not. That is intercepted by Cleveland. Is it a pick six?
Yep.
Yes, it is. That is a pick six for Braden Mejia, the senior. And Cleveland goes up 2 touchdowns. They've scored 27 unanswered. And here it is again, Shelton.
No, just jumped the route. Stared him down a little bit, jumped the route, boom, touchdown. 37 yards.
Wow. Extra point, Bros is on. You know, Walker Valley all over Cleveland last year at Cleveland in the ESPN Cleveland 101-3 kickoff game. And now this year on their home turf at this point, and there's a lot of time left, but at this point, it is Cleveland doing the same thing to Walker Valley that happened last year, but lots of time. Extra point is good. Time out on the field. We'll take it with them. 30-second break as Cleveland High School goes up 28-14 back in 30 seconds.
The celebration of America's 250th continues, and we're keeping the savings in absolute overdrive all summer long. Get up to $6,000 off MSRP on a new Grand Cherokee, or get up to $21,000 off MSRP on a new Ram 1500 with a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. Claim your overdrive savings today during the Make This the Summer sales event at Crown CDJR Cleveland.
Welcome to Mountain View Nissan Country.
You're watching MixedTV.tv, the rivalry games driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. Visit cleveland-nissan.com. Nissan, innovation that excites.
All right, another Cleveland touchdown. It's 28-14. And as we said, a lot of time to play. This is the third quarter. And Walker Valley will get it back. Cunningham with some room. He's hit hard, but he'll stay on his feet. That's not Cunningham, excuse me. That is Lincoln Jackson. Jackson will get it up to the 33-yard line, and so we've got 2 active contests right now. You can win tickets to the UT season opener against Furman. Yeah, just click that QR code right there. Leave it up there a second, Fruit. That way people can get the app. Get our ESPN Cleveland app right there. Presented by Erlanger. Pitch back to Cunningham, nothing happening. Well, he got up to maybe 2 yards, up to the 35. Then also you can win not only UT tickets to Dollywood and Splash Country, plus the other contest. We want to see pictures. Shelton, you can keep us updated on this. We had a ton of text earlier. Pictures of your setup tonight, where you're watching, and give us your name and your location. Text it on the Warren and Griffin text line, 423-614-6499. Here is Ray in trouble. Dumps it off and has a first down. It's a good play into Cleveland territory. So advances into, and that's not in Cleveland territory, my mistake. It's still in Walker Valley territory up to the 47.
Actually, this isn't in his office.
First and 10 to go. Ray's pass is intercepted. Intercepted by Cleveland High School. And that time, it is Jai Isbell with the interception, a sophomore for Cleveland. And the Blue Raiders take it at their own 47. Shelton, what's happening here?
I tell you, lack of focus. Just really don't have an answer right now. I think the lightning delay kind of took the wind out of the sails of the Mustangs.
So Cleveland will take back over. They're up 14. This is another interception by the new quarterback for Walker Valley. He is Sawyer Ray of Georgia. And now a big run across the 45, down about the 46-yard line. as that is Tyrell Amerson, sophomore.
Brought down by number 16, Jones Hicks. Gain of 8, second 2.
No, I have not. I mean, I feel like it's getting
Second and 2 here, and a timeout. It is a Cleveland High School has called a timeout. Let's take it with them. A 30-second break. It's a McDonald's timeout, and we are back in 30 seconds.
Buckner and Feig Funeral Home and Cremation has reopened under the leadership of Ralph Buckner Jr., renewing commitment to affordable, dignified care. Buckner and Feig Funeral Home and Cremation is here to provide the families of Cleveland and Bradley County with the most affordable, compassionate, and dignified funeral services available, restoring trust, strengthening community ties, and setting a new standard for affordability without compromising dignity. Visit BucknerFike.com.
You're watching MixedTV.tv, the rivalry games. Third quarter coverage is presented by Best Buy Metals. For affordable, high-quality metal roofing and siding, visit BestBuyMetals.com.
All right, second and short for Cleveland. Still on his feet, but drugged down back there. Brandon Satterfield on the tackle for Walker Valley.
That's going to bring up a Cleveland Fasteners lock it down.
So third and 1 here, Sheldon. That's a pretty important play here.
It's big. Cleveland's got a lot of momentum right now. The last thing you want to do is give Walker Valley any hope. So first down right here, eat some more time off the clock, up 14.
Pass is complete. That's a first down. And they scrambled on it, but there's a flag after the play.
There is a penalty marker on the play.
Wonder if it's sportsmanlike, unsportsmanlike?
I'm going to guess yes.
You think so? I can't imagine.
Over there on the sideline, I'm going to guess yes.
Maybe so.
That's a personal foul call against the Mustangs.
Personal foul?
Be a little worse.
Against Walker Valley. So that is going to put Cleveland down at the Walker Valley 33. If you're Walker Valley, that's not what you want.
No, it's a little bit more wind out of the sails there for that Mustang defense.
Stutter step. And a run that time by Anthony Edens, the senior. Tackle by Braylon Beard, and the 7-yard run there down to the 26. Pass nearly picked off.
Yeah, that's kind of that could be a quick pick 6 there. That got lucky.
Number 2, Lincoln Jackson.
Lincoln Jackson tried that.
Third down.
Another third down. 3. Pass complete, and that's another first down.
Really a blown play, Steve, but they was able to make enough out of it to 6 yards and first down.
Yeah, they got it up to the Walker Valley 20.
First and 10.
You see Cleveland's in no hurry now.
Oh, no. First down and 10 to go. Clock is stopped at 7:27. Pass, and there's an interception. Yep. All the way.
Yeah, boy. You can see it.
Lincoln Jackson, son of Richard and Sharon Jackson. And he has a pick six.
Interception brought to you by Wright Brothers Construction, building big plays in a Best Buy metal touchdown.
How about Lincoln Jackson with a interception return for a touchdown? One of our, gonna definitely be one of our Hardy's highlights. And here we go again, Joe.
Yeah, long side of the field there. He just jumped the pass, double coverage. I'm not sure what he was throwing to, but double coverage there, and then nobody's catching it.
That is a great play by Lincoln Jackson. And we will keep it here. He's a junior. So, look, as we said earlier, there's a lot of time. And now, within a touchdown. And we've got a timeout here. 7 minutes, 12 seconds. Shelton, tomorrow night, you and Denny Collins will be in Athens, Tennessee.
We will be in Athens, Tennessee, and exciting game up there. McMinn County hosting Bradley Central. First game of the year for both those teams, and kind of a rebuilding year for McMinn County. They're very young. Bradley trying to replace a lot of talent that they lost off last year's team. So Denny Collins and I will be up there tomorrow night starting at 6 o'clock. Pre-game show starts at 6, and then don't forget the drive at 4 till 6 tomorrow on ESPN 101.3, and then off to From the 40 on mixtv.tv.
Yep. So all tomorrow in Athens, and we're excited about it. We've got you covered. Hey, let's go check in the Bradley Orthopedic Sideline Report. Liz Lanham, over to you.
Hello. That was an amazing play by Walker Valley. I was thinking earlier that Walker Valley was kind of dragging their feet over here, but that play definitely put a pep in their step, and I think hopefully they got some momentum that they needed. I think we're waiting right now because I think a ref might have gotten injured, so I think that's why we're in a bit of a delay right now.
So a referee, yeah, you're exactly right. We do have some of the trainers out there talking to one of the refs right here. Liz, talk about maybe the difference in the energy or the feeling, maybe let's say, before the game and to right now, following a couple of weather delays that lasted over an hour.
Well, definitely in the beginning, Cleveland wasn't as hype as Walker Valley. Walker Valley came onto the field and they were dominating. After the weather delay, we saw Cleveland come in, get a bunch of touchdowns, and they are excited. Their student section was going crazy. Right now, Walker Valley felt a little defeated. I heard some discouragement type of talking, but hopefully after this play that they will pick their heads up and use that as momentum.
Well, it is, we're seeing a referee, Shelton, actually walk off. I don't know if he's walking off the field or he's going to his position down here.
Looks like he got hit in the head. Looks like he is leaving.
What are the protocols if we're down a official?
You should have a spare. There should be one. Coach Junior Tucker's up here. He's running the clock. He will not be going down from this area, but they should be able to move around a couple of officials here, so should be okay.
Yeah.
Here he comes back. Never mind.
Down here.
Well, we got the guy that went off the field. Now he's coming back on the field. So.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
So it looks like we're going to have a new white hat. Looks like they're going to be a new crew chief possibly.
Well, it is. It's a fascinating evening here.
Yeah, this is.
I mean, anything that could happen has happened almost. So Walker Valley is drawn within 8 points, and
It is a very interesting night here. Not one but two lightning delays, and now we have an injured official. All right, so they've blown a whistle now. I think we're...
Yeah, I'm looking at the radar myself, and it is there is some large storms heading this way.
We will. Oh, there you go. Now I see your radar. I wasn't looking. And if you look out of the, well, let's get the extra point. Hits
no good.
Yeah, hit
that's big. Whew, that's big.
Hit the goal post. Hey, we'll keep it here. Hey, Fruit Loops, let's go back to the radar. All right, so what am I seeing there where you got that circled? Well, oh, he's having audio issues. Thank God you don't have to hear him.
Well, if you look the one in Dayton, that's what I was talking about earlier. It looks like it's going over top of Athens, but now you've got some coming in from the greater Soddy Daisy area, coming in from the west side of Cleveland. But you're starting to see a buildup in Winchester, Huntsville, Scottsboro, but they're really starting to explode even closer to Chattanooga, West Chattanooga. So I'm going to say that those will be here if they continue to progress like they are, especially in the western Bradley County area down near. It would be, I guess that would be right there, the Hamilton County, Bradley County line. If they start building up there, Steve, it could get wet here for too long.
Yeah. Well, we've had we've had two lightning delays that over an hour, and that is why we are where we are. Third quarter, and this game kicked off over 3 hours ago. 7 o'clock. It is 17 minutes after 10. It is a Thursday night. It's the ESPN Cleveland 101.3 kickoff game presented by the Warren and Griffin Law Firm in Cleveland. And the run back, and down he goes. Great open field tackle that time.
Jason Cunningham on the tackle.
Cunningham on the tackle. Cason Cunningham for Walker Valley. We got a Cleveland player down right now. And folks, don't forget, download the ESPN Cleveland 101.3 app. There you go. You can use that QR code. We're giving away tickets to the UT season opener against Furman September 5th in Knoxville. That's one winner. And then the other winner gets 4 tickets to Dollywood and 4 tickets to Dollywood Splash Country. So 2 different winners. Click that QR code. That's if you don't have the ESPN Cleveland 101.3 app. It's only on the app. And if you want to, don't know how to do the QR code like I wouldn't probably, go to ESPNCleveland1013.com.
Pass complete.
Yeah.
Scott.
Pass is complete.
Finally brought down by number 9, CT Gunter.
And that's going to be a first down.
For a first down.
Checking the cash, first down for Cleveland. Well, 48 points too, Shelton. That also adds some time.
Yeah.
Last year it was a Walker Valley blowout at Cleveland in our first kickoff game. Pass complete out in the flat across the 40. About a 6-yard play to Scott. But this year a different story in a lot of ways. Dr. Jeff Sire looking in tonight, says one of the weirdest games he's ever seen.
He should be here.
Well, I agree with that.
Ben McChesney says this is the most disjointed football game I've ever seen.
Very interesting. So powering up to about the 42. So we're going to have a
it's like 3 yards.
3 yards, yeah.
Brought down by
3rd and 1.
Like number 7, Gabe Martin in on that tackle. It's 3rd and 1.
And trying to push their way and get it. He came out of it.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my. Can he get all the way? Got down about the 6. What a play by Kason McGowan.
Yeah, so 5, got to the right at the 5, so big time run there by McGowan. Yeah.
Look at this.
Yep.
There's a pile up there, and he just kept those feet moving, and he is strong.
Yeah, 52-yard run by McGowan.
Man, what a play. Cleveland knocking on the door again. They're down at the 5, 1st and goal. We've had some really, really incredible plays here tonight. Running up the middle, that's a touchdown, Cleveland High School. And the touchdown to Tyrell Amerson, the sophomore. And so all of a sudden, after Walker Valley had come back, it is now back to a 14-point lead pending the extra point. The kick is up, and it is good.
Kick is good.
Cleveland goes up 15. And we're going to take a 30-second break. Back on MixTV.tv. The rivalry games are driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland.
Community pride runs deep in Mustang country. At Bender Realty, our Walker Valley High School alumni are proud to represent the land, homes, and people that make this area home. From farm properties to family neighborhoods, we bring Mustang drive and personal care to every client we serve. Bender Realty, where customers send their friends. Go Mustangs.
You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland, home of the lifetime warranty. I-75 exit 20 and cleveland-nissan.com.
We were just told off the air, Steve, that they believe that we're better meteorologists than we are sportscasters.
Yeah, so I think that's not saying a lot. I just got we'll talk about that in a second. Kickoff comes down to Walker Valley. Jackson, who scored a touchdown earlier, got a good run back across the 40, down to the 42. Delano, our buddy Delano Halfacre of Cleveland High School Media Department, says he just left Cleveland heading to Chattanooga. The rain is definitely heading our way.
Another player down on the field. Andy Williams texted us and said that, well, don't really matter what he says, but he says Lincoln Jackson is the nephew of Tammy Williams, and he's pretty certain that's where he gets his athletic ability.
That is right. I totally agree with that. So yeah, we're being told we've got rain heading this and that. They can play in the rain.
It's turf. It's just lightning.
Yeah, it's the lightning that they can't play in. And we've got an injured, that may be a cramp. All right. Let's take another break here. 30-second timeout while we get that situated. Back in 30 on MixTV.tv.
Listen to Southeast Tennessee's best sports coverage on the go by downloading the ESPN Cleveland 101.3 app at ESPNCleveland1013.com.
Are your basement walls bowing or cracked? USS is here to help. Cracks along your basement wall are telltale signs moisture is collecting in the soil against your foundation, causing the weakest point of your wall to bow. USS has the support you need with our innovative Invisibeam. It's the strongest carbon fiber strap on the market and the only one ICC certified with a lifetime warranty. Visit USSTN.com for a free estimate.
We'll guarantee our best. Call call USS.
My dad says our new Linux system saves energy.
Well, saving energy means saving money.
A lot of money?
Yep.
Time for a raise in my allowance.
Savings year after year.
A big raise.
Call today for perfect air you can feel in your home and savings you can feel in your wallet.
Lennox, air is life. Make it perfect.
Call Dale's Heating and Air today.
All right, we are back, and it is a second down and 2 to go. Ball at midfield for the Mustangs. Trailing by 15 at this point. But again, a lot of time left. Here's Ray, the quarterback. Flushed and incomplete. Intended for Hayden out there, and a good play by Cleveland High School's Jeremiah Brownlow, who we've heard a lot about coming in. You know, and here's the thing, Sheldon, I was going to say this earlier. We heard a lot in preseason that Cleveland was better. Do you believe that now?
No, I believe that. You knew they were going to have to become better. They were not very good last year, but you got more guys driving to practice now than not. And last year I think he had 6 kids that could drive to practice, and Coach Brown's always won, no matter where he's at. He's always he's a winner, and so he's building something here. And I think this Cleveland team, Greg Phillips said before the game started, he thinks this Cleveland team can win 7 games, and that'd be a vast improvement over where they've been for a while.
Ray will run for a first down. We've got a storm approaching, apparently.
If you could hear what's going on in our ear, folks.
Yeah, they're getting ready.
You would think Armageddon is coming.
First down and 10 to go. Here's Ray. Got an open man out there. Pass
caught on his knees.
Is complete, but yeah, he did. Bennett on the catch.
That's a gain of 8 on the play. It'll be 2nd and 2.
2nd and 2 coming up. Hey, it's the 23rd season of Hardy's Friday Night Blitz. A show started by, Shelton and Greg Phillips. And that's tomorrow night. Andy Jenkins and friends will be doing that beginning tomorrow night after the games on Mix 104.1 and MixTV.tv. Another timeout here.
I don't want to, don't want to one up a certain coach in McMinn County, but former McMinn Central coach Matt Moody has just texted us and said, just not any. Are you guys going to play any Andy Griffith if there's any more delays? So it's a good question.
That's good, Matt. All right, we'll be back. Let's take a 30-second at least. Back in a moment.
The new fiber network is going to place Cleveland, Tennessee at the forefront of technology. Cleveland is ready for this, and it's going to be a great future. My message to Cleveland, Tennessee is call Cleveland Utility Authority right now to get signed up for the new fiber broadband network that is coming to a neighborhood near you.
You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland, home of the lifetime warranty. I-75 exit 20 and cleveland-nissan.com.
I had my Matts wrong as we come back to this game. I had Matt Moody one though for playing Andy Griffith. Matt
from Ottawa.
I'm sorry, Matt Moore. Matt Moody from Ottawa said absolutely not. 2 better guys I'd rather listen to than you and Steve and all these delays. He's glad. He's glad Friday nights are back.
Yeah, let's get Andy Griffith going.
Absolutely. Hey, they'll be better. Ottawa will be much better this year.
Oh yeah. Pass complete. And across the field,
number 88, Leighton Reed.
Reed on the catch for the Mustangs. That's another first down. Checking a cash first down.
Thanks for staying with us and watching us wherever you are as we've hit 10:30 Eastern Time on a night that will probably be remembered for a long time. And there's a pass toward the end zone.
Oof.
And it's hit or tipped away.
Yeah, it had to be tipped. That was a duck.
That was intended for Reed out there, incomplete. Bring up 2nd and 10. Yep.
No, he just an ugly ball. Didn't get tipped at all, but if he throws that on the spiral, he may have him for a touchdown there, which would make this an interesting game again.
And remember, there is a full quarter to come.
Thank you.
Yep. Well, hey, come on. Here is Ray again for Walker Valley, passing incomplete. Tough, tried to throw across his body there.
Yep.
Pass incomplete, intended for Luke Hayden. 3rd.
Intended for Hayden out there.
Again, tomorrow night or in just a few hours, McMinn County Bradley will kick off. Denny Collins and myself, 7 o'clock from Athens. Pregame starts at 6. Don't forget the drive on 101.3 starting at 4.
With a man in his face, that's intercepted by Cleveland. That's Ray's 3rd interception of the night. And that is returned up to the 35 for Cleveland High School. Mejia on the interception for Cleveland.
Cleveland from the 35-yard line.
So Cleveland again at their own 35, and here it is again. Just stepped right in front of it. And that for Cleveland High School, another interception, again made by Braden Mejia, who we also heard a lot about prior to this season. So it's 1st down and 10 for the Blue Raiders. 3:07 in the 3rd. Right up the middle. Again, this is the 3rd time tonight that's worked.
Yeah, that's the gut punch there.
Edens on the carry.
Edens, that's Anthony Edens, the senior on the carry. And a check into cash, 1st down.
1st and 10, Cleveland.
So we go under 3 minutes. Cleveland High School by 15. With the ball, and Mike Shelton said earlier, not in a big hurry. Maybe a couple. Got across the 45. I got 3. Wells on the tackle.
Gain of 2 on the play. It'll be 2nd and 8.
They'll say officially 2 yards on the play. So it's 2nd down and 8 for Cleveland. .215 and the 3rd pass by McGowan complete down the sideline. That's another 1st down for Cleveland. And Scott on the catch.
They have run that play about 13 times tonight.
Yeah. Kyrie Scott on the catch. Gunter on the tackle. And it's it's not a 1st down actually. They're about a yard shy, less than a yard. Ball at the 38.
Little discombobulation there offensively trying to get set.
Good word.
Thank you.
Look at the push for a 1st.
Quarterback keep.
So another check and a cash 1st down, and
2 on the play. That's enough for a 1st down.
Under 2 minutes, and I think I hear the rain has started here, but they can play in the rain. It's the lightning that we hope that stays away. A little misdirection here. McGowan going to go down.
Good tackle that time.
McGowan sack. Number 12,
Chance Wells on the sack.
That's a loss of 3 on the play. It'll be 2nd and
17-13, better at the end of the third.
That's a good one over there, or down there in Chattanooga. That's a rematch of the state championship.
It is.
Last year. All right, so here we go. 2nd and long, 2nd and 13 for Cleveland. Just over a minute in the third. From the shotgun, going long. Has a man. Flag on the play.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Pass interference. Touchdown.
Number 1, Jeremiah Brownlow.
And Brownlow on the catch. Will check the flag, but
penalty marker on the play.
Most likely against Walker Valley it is. And the touchdown counts. And Cleveland High School goes up 41-20 on Walker Valley at Walker Valley tonight. That was a beautiful pass play for the touchdown. Bros back on for the extra point. They're going to officially tell us about the pass interference. And as we watch this, now we got a flag. Really was after that first weather delay that it's like that woke Cleveland up somehow.
Yeah, it did. They came out a different player. Different team after that. It looked like Walker Valley was about to go up, a few scores there, and came back and played really well. And I tell you, McGowan, who struggled early, has really, really come on and thrown the ball well, and they've gotten the ball to their playmakers, and they've just done a good job and really started to run the ball much better.
All right, here's Bros, extra point good, and it's 42-20. Cleveland has taken their biggest lead of the night. And we're going to take a break. 30-second timeout. We're 48 seconds away from the fourth quarter. We'll be back in a moment.
Are you undertaking a home improvement project? Cleveland Exteriors is ready to help with the best quality doors, windows, and siding. See their brand new showroom on Highway 64, clevelandexteriors.com.
I'm C-Mark.
I'm John Mark.
Never text and drive.
And always wear your seatbelt.
If you've been involved in a wreck on the interstate, give us a call.
We may have the video footage from our exclusive crash camera network.
That crash camera will add value to your case. More cha-ching.
Take a look at our website. Check it out.
265-HURT.
That's 265-4878. We are your local law firm.
You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. Visit cleveland-nissan.com. Nissan, innovation that excites.
We're back as 42-20. It is Cleveland High School leading Walker Valley here. And the kickoff, a running start by Lincoln Jackson. He's hit and lost the ball. Cleveland picks it up. And it has been, he's still on his feet. It's been that kind of night for Walker Valley. So Cleveland will take back over.
Yeah, replay here. Nice running start, just like you'd want. Just helmet on football. Not much you can do there. Just gets knocked out.
It's tough. And so Cleveland going to take back over, and their lead is 22. Again, under 40 seconds. Hey, folks, we're in the third quarter. This game kicked off at 7 o'clock.
Apologies on the spot. It's 13-10 Cleveland from the 46.
And Cleveland will have it back at the Walker Valley 46. They're now going to run it up the middle, and good yardage inside the 40. As once again it's Emerson. He's a sophomore. He's had a big night here tonight, and he takes it down the Walker Valley 39. ESPN Cleveland 101.3 kickoff game presented by Warren and Griffin Law Firm. They're in Cleveland on Stewart Road, across from Hobby Lobby and Zaxby's. Personal injury, Social Security, and disability.
Your third quarter score, 42.
All right, that's the end of the third. Fourth quarter is next on a long night in northern Bradley County. It's the first game of the 2026 year. Back in 1 minute.
Thank you to our
My name is Mark Road Truck. My job has me on the road a lot. When I decided to get a new EV, it was a no-brainer that Don Ledford is where I was going to go. The selling experience was fantastic. When I made the decision to buy the EV, I had heard concerns of what's called range anxiety. You've got a certain range you can go, and you got to charge up. The Chevrolet app is fantastic, and it really put my range anxiety at ease. I recommend Don Ledford to everyone because they treat you like family.
So what did you name her?
Sophia. Okay, Sophia, this might hurt a little bit, but we'll do it together. All right. Good job, Sophia.
Sophia, I'm here if you need me.
Make sure you hold the baby's head when you give the baby to the mother.
What did you name him?
Welcome to the fourth and final period of the ESPN Cleveland 101.3 kickoff game presented by the Warren and Griffin Law Firm, now in Cleveland. And gonna run not much there, back to the 40-yard line.
Touchdown, DGG. Baylor takes a 24-13 advantage in the fourth quarter.
Heading to UT. How about it?
Cleveland Fasteners lock it down.
So third down here for Cleveland. And they're down at the 37-yard line. Third and one, they're going to try to push it. I don't know if it's a tush push, but it's a first down for Cleveland.
Quarterback keeps the gain of 3 on the play. First and 10.
First and 10 for the Blue Raiders. Big head of steam up the middle and down inside the 25. Emerson again, and you know we didn't have a lot of, at least I had not heard a lot about this player Emerson coming in, but boy, he's had quite a game tonight.
He is definitely making his presence known, and if you're a defense coordinator next week getting prepared for this Cleveland team, he better be on your big
Well,
board.
they've got McMinn County at Cleveland next week. So, Coach Cagle looking in maybe. I bet he's still watching.
Watching? He's probably at the field getting ready.
I know. It's about that time. Another run up the middle, that for a first down. Down near the 20. Checking a cash first down. Of course, it was another turnover. There have been several for Walker Valley, Sheldon.
Yeah, absolutely.
First and 10, under 10 minutes in the game. And a whistle. Emerson again.
Yeah, there's handing him the ball and saying, run some time out here.
Braylon Beard on the tackle. 2nd and 8.
Throw it.
Yeah.
Pass interference.
And yeah, couple of flags on that one.
Pass interference against the Mustangs.
Second and 8. And Walker Valley charged with pass interference.
That penalty will be
And yeah, about the 10.
It'll be 1st and goal for Cleveland.
1st and goal just inside the 10. Cleveland up 22. Hand it off. Bang, hit in the backfield. And I believe that was Braylon Beard.
On the carry. Met by number 23, Braylon
Yep,
Beard.
it was. Gets a clap from his mother, Jessica. And
Gain of 3 on the play.
of course, his dad has been in the bathroom all night. Blake Beard. Couldn't get him out. Sad. Missing his boy. 2nd and 6. 2nd and 6. That'll be a nasty letter.
Yep.
I imagine my next dental appointment won't go as well as I thought. Here is a handoff. Gets outside, but not enough.
Number 9.
Down to about the 2. So a 3rd and about 2 coming up. 8 minutes in the game. Really, you're going to go back and tell the story of this game. It's before that first weather delay and afterwards. Totally different Cleveland team. They're letting some clock move here. 7 on the Bradley concrete play clock, and they're going to push up the middle. And a touchdown, Cleveland High School. They go up 48-20. Right up the middle on a quarterback keeper. It's a TVFCU touchdown. Kim Gunter, the marketing director of TVFCU, not happy about this. CT's her son for Walker Valley, but thanks to TVFCU, all they do in the communities where they serve. .28 is the lead. Oh, they're going to go for 2. And the pass is incomplete.
Try fails. Your score
7:33.
Trails at 48-20.
Well, it won't be long now. Mixed mornings presented by Bradley Medical Center.
Yeah, just a push up the middle there for McGowan. Tried to put 50 on the board, just missed the 2-point conversion. 7:33, 48-20. Cleveland has put this one pretty much away, Steve.
Well, they get those, if they'd have gotten the 2-point, it's a running clock.
Yep.
So that may have been part of that. Mixed mornings presented by Bradley Medical Center, which will start here in a few minutes. Man, I'd probably tune in tomorrow, folks. You never know what's going to happen.
Tomorrow morning may be the last morning.
That may be
it. Mixed mornings.
we fall just short of that 20 years we're talking about. Oh, it's over, man. I mean, it could get crazy tomorrow. You probably want to hear that or watch it.
If you want to win something, tomorrow they're giving everything away.
Tomorrow's a day. Tomorrow's a day. Speaking of winning something, we are giving away tickets to the Tennessee Furman season opener, September 5th, plus tickets to Dollywood and Splash Country. There it is. That is only on the ESPN Cleveland 101.3 app. Download it there if you don't have it. Tell you about the other contest running in the second. Kickoff to Cunningham from about the 1. And
And don't forget, ESPN The Drive starts at 4 o'clock now. Larry and his other brother Daryl and his other brother Daryl.
That's right.
Every day from 4 to 6. They've changed that 2-hour format. Fantastic. They've really expanded the show. Some great interviews. And don't forget to download the app. If you're unable to listen where you live, download the app.
Look at that. There's the whole lineup there.
Fantastic. You can't get much better than what they've done now. Unsportsmanlike is fantastic. And 6 o'clock every morning, my phone jumps on the Unsportsmanlike. The Rich Eisen show, incredible. The Golics are back. Enough said there. Paul Feinbaum. And then The Drive from 4 to 6.
It's a good lineup from 6 a.m. and really, you got the Mike Keith show, which has started now. The UT is going to it's an hour a day, and we carry that most days. A lot of programming we can't, especially the Braves, but yeah, ESPN Cleveland 101.3. Got to check it out if you've not. We're the only ESPN station in the Chattanooga area. All right, so here, Cleveland up 28, and, Sean, I mean, not to say that no one expected Cleveland to win, but I don't know if they expected this.
No, I mean, I had picked Cleveland before the game got started. Greg had picked Cleveland before the game got started. We just thought that they had really improved, but did not see them scoring, 48 points. Walker Valley just got a lot to replace. They were so talented last year, and it's hard to replace the type of athletes they had that they lost off of last year's senior team.
Carried by Cunningham.
Cunningham on the run, but a flag comes in with 6:46 in the game.
That could have been Cunningham's longest run of the game. Five yards there for him.
Really?
Nice pickup. Yep.
Well,
personal foul face mask against Cleveland.
We'll go against Cleveland, a face mask. Coming up after the game, we've got our Leisure Time Bowling postgame show. And it will be a very abbreviated postgame.
It's going to be a first roll strike.
Yep, that's it. 1st and 10 for Walker Valley. Ray, the quarterback. Nice.
Great
play there, yeah.
Cunningham really showed some wheels there.
Nice play.
Yeah, 12-yard pickup for him. And you got to build something. This is the first game of the year. This is a non-region game. You build off this game, and if it's if that play gets him going for next week, then so be it.
Well, and we've not talked a lot about next week, but there's a nice play. Catch made by Hayden. Luke Hayden on the catch. He's a very dependable receiver, maybe their most dependable receiver. Walker Valley will be at Bradley next Friday night. We've been talking about tomorrow night. Bradley at McMinn. Well, then next Friday we'll have Walker Valley at Bradley, the second of 3 crosstown rivalry football games this year in Cleveland and Bradley County. Ray to throw, looking to throw over the middle and intercepted.
Throwing it to you.
That is tough. That's 4 interceptions.
Where was he throwing it?
And the interception is made there.
There wasn't even a play.
Kyrie Scott.
If we go back to the replay, I mean, there's not even a Walker Valley player within sight there. Either the wrong route or wrong read, one of the two there.
Here it is again. And I mean, yeah, you had a player in the area that.
You had Jay Bennett running, running the hash mark there, but I mean.
Yeah, that was tough.
Throw was not close.
Well, if you're Cleveland, you're going to try to kill some clock here. They lead by 28. Yeah, tomorrow morning, Mixed Mornings presented by Bradley Medical Center. We'll have a recap. Plus, hey, we're going to give those prizes away in the morning. Bridget will have a great time with that, her and whoever joins her. There's another run by Cleveland, and as I said, they're just going to try to run some clock here.
If you would like to co-host in the morning.
Yes. Text in right now. We'll get you all set up.
Game of 3 on the play, 2nd and 7.
Tell you, mixed TV in the morning could be a little lagging. The morning show.
It is anyway, so it'll be even worse.
It could be in black and white in the morning.
You talked about Andy Griffith earlier.
Yeah, it could be.
A weather delay of TBS back in the day. Yeah, it could. I mean, it's hard to believe it could be any worse, but man, it could be tomorrow. He's staying on his feet. He won't go down. And he's battled close to a first down. That's a great run that time by Anthony Edens, another senior here tonight. We've called his name a lot tonight,
yeah,
Sheldon.
He's done a great job. Sure has.
We're at 5:02. Yeah, we've got so much coming up this great football season. That's just chapter 1.
We did not script this by far.
Oh, no, we did not. We did not. We would not have scripted the Lightning. Guarantee you. Well, you know what?
Unsportsmanlike conduct penalty against the Raiders.
Unsportsmanlike against Cleveland.
He got up and he celebrated a little bit. He'd run over a couple of guys, and it's hard for me to sit here as a fan and a guy, that former athlete, and you let these guys out of the cage after a full summer of workawats, and they make a play like that and jump up and have a little bit of celebration. Unless he said something to another player, it's a weak call.
That's tough.
Yeah, weak call. Ben Garcia said he would co-host in the morning.
Oh, will he?
Oh, yeah.
He's in.
I mean, listen.
He's in.
That'd be more than he does on Sundays.
Hey, don't be talking about Ben. He's a tremendous job. All right.
Number 26 on the carry.
Tyrell Amerson again.
Brought down by number 25, Trevor Wright.
Right on the tackle.
So I attend First Baptist. Spirit Church in Ooltewah. I decided to come to First Baptist one Sunday, and I get harassed by the entire Garcia family. I've got Jay and Ben both.
Really?
From the stage.
Really?
Yeah, I'm up in the rafters. I'm in the cheap seats.
Man.
Yeah. I mean, it's a hard place to attend.
Just trying to slip in the back there.
And then you got Greg Phillips doing promos for them. Place really falling apart.
Man, how sad. Up across the 35 to the 36. 4 minutes to go. Cleveland up 28.
Carried by number 26.
So Cleveland will go into their game. They'll host McMinn County next Friday night. That'll be on Mix 104.1 Radio. And then if you want to watch the video, we team up with our friends at CHS Live. You can do that on mixtv.tv next Friday night. Then, tomorrow night, Sheldon, talk about that one right there.
Yeah, McMinn County hosts Bradley Central tomorrow. Denny Collins and myself will have the call. 7 o'clock, the 100th meeting of McMinn County and Bradley Central. It is since 1927.
Yeah, it's really something to celebrate the 100th year, the centennial anniversary of that tremendous rivalry next year. Appreciate all of our crew tonight. Done a tremendous job in extenuating circumstances tonight with the weather. Third down. Emerson, boy, what a run. A big first down. I'm sorry, that's Anthony Edens. My mistake.
That is enough for a first down.
It's a check and a cash first down. Now that takes us about 2.5. So they're going to work this one down.
They want to know if we can start reading birthdays for Friday.
Yes. Yes.
Get off the air.
The Simmons Bank celebration list. That'd be just fun. Another carry by Edens. Take that. Thank you, sir. We appreciate it. Yes, sir. Thank you. Oh, it's all right. Express. You guys have had a big night, haven't you?
Been busy.
Great. While we've got about a minute and a half here. Tell everybody who you are.
I'm Brad Harris with Express Athletics. We're located downtown, Hammond and Broad Street.
And you've just brought me the winner of this game will get this ball.
Correct. Yes.
We really appreciate it. How do people get a hold of you besides that?
You can reach us on our website at expressathletics.net, or you can call us at 423-728-6000.
This is beautiful. Thank you, buddy. It's great to see. Oh, man, look at that. Shelton, look at this. The game ball.
Fantastic.
Beautiful.
But yeah, I'll fix all that for you.
Oh, we're fine. We're good. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it very much.
She wants to put the scoring stuff on too, she said.
Yeah.
I think you're going to bring it back.
Yes, we sure will. Thank you very much. Express Athletics. Well, we're under a minute, Shelton. First down, but it's going to be a Cleveland High victory tonight.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to kneel on it twice maybe and let this thing run out. Victory formation for Cleveland High School.
Yeah, and again, it's the Cleveland victory. That not a surprise if either team would have won normally, but the fact that is how they won that was so interesting. It's going to do it.
Your final score, Cleveland 48.
It is Cleveland 48, Walker Valley 20. It's the ESPN Cleveland 101.3 kickoff game. It's the second annual, and it is presented by our friends at the Warren and Griffin Law Firm. Warren and Griffin.
Please help us sweep the stands to pick up any loose trash. Student section leaders have trash.
They have a Cleveland location, Stewart Road.
Fill a trash bag before you.
WarrenandGriffin.com. Hey, Fruit, you want to take a break or stay here? We'll take a quick break. Let's take 30 seconds. We're back with the Leisure Time Bowling post-game report in a moment.
Once again.
Have you been the victim of drive-by pest control? That's when your pest control company comes to your home with no appointment, treats a little around the outside, and then charges you for it. We know you deserve better. When you do business with us, we will call and set an appointment. We will arrive on time. We will perform a thorough treatment, and if you're not 100% happy, you don't have to pay a penny. So don't put up with drive-by pest control. Call the local guys. We've been serving the greater Chattanooga area since 1970. Call 698-7205 or go to volpest.com.
I'm C-Mark.
I'm John Mark.
John Mark and I just didn't put up billboards.
We've put down routes.
If you're hurt, call us at 265-HURT.
That's 265-4878. We are your local law firm.
You're watching the Leisure Time Bowling postgame show on MixTV.tv. Take your crew to Leisure Time Bowling on Keith Street this weekend.
Time for the Leisure Time Bowling post-game show. Brought to you by Leisure Time Bowling, but our Hardee's highlights right here, and we're rolling them, Shelton.
Yeah, we got a early block punt that was taken back for a touchdown by Walker Valley. Big time play for Walker Valley, big time momentum swing early in this game before the rain delay or lightning delay started. Cleveland High School here, McGowan's going to try to get out of a little bit of trouble. Going to get sacked though. Tough start for for McGowan for Cleveland High School. But then the lightning comes, and then after the lightning, it becomes the Cleveland Raiders show with big interception.
That was the lightning for them.
Yeah, big interception there by Jeremiah Brownlow, who had a big night tonight for Cleveland High School. And again, Walker Valley just couldn't get anything going the entire second half, of course, but even after the lightning delay. And it was Case McGowan did a great job on the ground and in the air. But for Cleveland High School, I tell you, running the football didn't get much better than Tyrell Amerson. He was fantastic tonight. Amerson doing an incredible job for this Cleveland High School team. McGowan ends the night 19 of 28, 206, 2 touchdowns. He just did a fantastic job all night long. Tyrell Amerson, don't sleep on him. 113 yards and 2 touchdowns, including a 47-yard burst that really blew this game wide open. So, again, a tough night for the Mustangs to start the 2026 football campaign. Final score here from Walker Valley, 48-20. The Blue Raiders get revenge from last year's defeat by the Mustangs.
Hello to Brittany Davis. The Flooring Center said they're hanging with us. Her and Chad Davis. Thanks, guys. Yeah, we started at Walker Valley broadcasting at 7 o'clock this morning. So it's been a very full day in at Walker Valley. The Cleveland High School student section is cheering right here. Hey, it's time for All-State. What do we got here? Oh, here's the All-State catch of the game right there for Cleveland High.
Yeah, big-time catch there by Brownlow. Again, big interception in the end zone, and then that catch, of course. Just a great night for him.
All right, hey, our Mayfield, what do we got next, Fruit? What is it? Star of the game? Mayfield's Star of the Game is brought to you by Mayfield Dairy. Shelton, over to you.
Well, I tell you, we could go with a couple different folks tonight, but I'm going with Tyrell Amerson.
Yeah.
He was fantastic tonight for the Blue Raiders, really set the tone on the ground and really opened up at the passing game for McGowan. So Tyrell Amerson, big night for him, and he is the Mayfield Star of the Game.
All right, Shelton, that's going to do it for us. Again, a big thank you to our entire crew. Fruit Loops and all of our crew. We can't hear Fruit Loops, which, by the way, is a blessing. But the entire crew, thank you very much. Gideon Ratcliffe and Fruit spent the day here today getting us ready. And, folks, it's just the first of the season. Shelton, tomorrow night, Game 2 of our ESPN Cleveland 101.3 kickoff games. Presented by Warren and Griffin. You and Denny tomorrow night.
Denny Collins, myself from Athens, Tennessee, 7 o'clock. Pre-game show, 6 o'clock. Game time, 7 o'clock from Athens, Tennessee. And don't forget the drive, 101.3, starting at 4 to 6, and then they'll go straight into the pregame show. So, again, tomorrow night or in just a few hours. McMinn, Bradley Central since 1927. They've been doing this every year, and so we'll be glad to be up in the Friendly City tomorrow night.
All right, Shelton, thanks so much. I'll be back with you next Friday night when this same Walker Valley team plays at Bradley Central High School for another rivalry game. All right, for a complete recap, plus to learn who wins the prizes tonight we've been giving away, listen to Mix 104.1 Mix Mornings. Tomorrow morning we'll announce the winners at 7:30. For all of us at MixTV.tv, and again, a big thanks to Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland, and then Warren and Griffin. The Warren and Griffin Law Firm has sponsored our community kickoff games this year. We appreciate them very much. They have a Cleveland location, personal injury, Social Security benefits, and more. WarrenandGriffin.com. For all of us, I'm Steve Hartline. Good night, everybody.